Hey Matt, how you doing? How's it going? Google Image Corner at this bracket, and I've got the Xbox that's freezing. Don't know if it's a 3-core issue or just randomly clicking on games. Since I've changed it to 1.3 and the something weird that it's giving me 1.45 core voltage. I don't know what it is going on. I bump down. Voltage up a little and see what happens. Do that, okay. Right, put that one off instead of printing. See how that goes on there. That's it. Printer issues too. Oh, it's all happening at the moment. Very painful. So look, so you can see that Coinox screensaver is just jittery. I've got freezing games. I've got it set. Here's an idea of what I've got going on here. So enough of what I can do, consider what I can bits and pieces. So at the moment I've got my vid set to do no population on these 3 vid lines, and it gives me 1.3 volt. It gives me 1.45 volt here at the D4, which is correct, but it's not running right. Whereas if I do the big mod here, which is meant to be correct, and it brings it to 1.45 at this point, which is the voltage feedback. So I don't understand why the big's changing that and not changing the CPU core, whereas 30 bigs and 3 of these, I don't know which one, but 3 of these from 5 volts to ground, and he's getting 1.45 V-core. And without these populated, it's actually set at, let me find out a page, sets it at 1.3, but I'm actually getting 1.45, so I'm going to bump this up slightly to say 1.35. So I just need to populate bid A, which is R2E2. I'll populate R2E2 and then test again, see what happens. Do this without pulling it out and zapping myself. Where is R2E2? Good question. Oh, it needs. Oh, hang on, no, that's schematic's wrong. Bid O is R2E3, sorry. Populate that. Which will give me which will give me 1.5 here and here. That's the V-core. At the moment I'll get 1.45, but let's say I'm having all the drama in the world with freeze-ups and stuff, so. Like that, see if the problem persists. So this should give me, I'm guessing 1.5 at the V-core. That monkey! Monkey! I'm ready to do on this bracket for that. Well, that's sitting there at the moment. So V-core now I'm getting 1.5. I'll see if it's raising gains and stuff up. If it gets any better. Andrew, here you go, mate. All the drama with this voltage. Oh, nutted out. I'm getting that over again. I haven't got that heat kick in it probably. All my games, it's either to do it. I've unhooked the RAM at the moment, so it's sitting on there. I need to pop that back in. I've unhooked the CS. I'm only on 64, and it made no difference. What I should do is just make sure that bracket's in. It's not getting too hot. So the vid isn't adjusting the CPU core, it's adjusting the VFB voltage feedback on the IC. It's really weird. So, but setting the vids to 1.3 produces 1.4 at the V core. But then the games are freezing, point off is all jittery. Doesn't freeze on the dash zone. So it's not RAM, it's not hard drive. I guess it could be the SATA adapter, I don't know. Let's see if increasing the voltage a little bit solves the issue then, I guess. I don't have this issue on any of the other versions, like the 1.1 that I've got going, and the other 1.6, which actually I need to retest that. It either freezes here loading or freezes here at the start. So I'll just bump that up fractionally, and it would have frozen by now. I'm getting 1.5 at the V4. Maybe it is a voltage issue. Interesting, let's check out coin ops. Hey Ruben, how you going, mate? Yeah, well when I unhooked the RAM earlier, Andrew, it was still doing the same thing, so I can hook them back up and see, I guess. So with 64 or 128, I still had the same symptoms. And then this coin ops was just terrible. It still is a little bit jittering. Don't get it. I'm just not convinced. That bid layout's just weird. I don't know why it's not adjusting the V4, but adjusting the, I say the V voltage feedback pin line. It's weird. Hook the CS lines back up in a sec. Pick another random game. See, this is running better. Wasn't doing this either. So I wonder if, even though you've got the VFB set via the vid to 1.45, but the core's still running at 1.55, that it is what it needs to be. And I'm pretty sure if I bump that back up to 1.45 on the VFB, it'll work. But the core's getting too much, so I don't know. So it certainly stopped games freezing. So on the VFB, I'll be getting like 1.35, which I don't know why that feedback line's not correlating with the 1.475, correlating with the V core, which is 1.5. But Booty's method with the other three populated resistors is given, I guess, I think the ultimate is 1.45 at the VBF and the V-core. I guess that would be the ultimate. So it's running fine now, it's not freezing on any game, other than Coinox playing silly buggers, but put these CS lines back on and I will go back to Booty's method, see what happens. I've got to print another one of these brackets. I didn't quite get the heights of it right to clip that in. Print that next. Put little lugs on the top edges of it here, which clip over the heat sink, but I didn't make them tall enough. So. The one I did yesterday with triangle shapes on it worked really well, but it was still a bit low as well. So I'm just printing another one now and adjusted. Hopefully that fixes that issue. So it's all very confusing, the core layout, blah 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 at the moment. It's just something really strange. Things aren't adding up. Like on the 1.0s, it works perfectly. The adjustments with resistors, open and close lines, works a charm. No freezes. And the correct voltage. So. Yeah, so it's running 1.5. Yeah, so, but I'm just, yeah, I've had it. So it was running on 1.55 with, so I don't know if you're on top of what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the, so via the schematics, to get the 1.45 vid, which I say isn't, it's testing 1.45 here, but 1.55 here and here, which this is, you can test the V4 here. That's the V4 out. So they measure the same, but this measures 1.45. What did I populate? So what I'm thinking is populating the vid for the VSB here to 4.75, 4.5, whatever it is. 1.45, sorry. And then adding these ones. I don't understand why, because this is a 5 volt VCC line, and these are the pins to the VIC. So grounding the ones here designates the voltage output to here, but not to here.
But Boots with his 3 resistors here is changing the output to here. And that's 5 volt, so you're grounding 5 volt lines because these run from here to here. So you bridge this, 5 volt comes in but goes to ground here. And yeah, it's the MOSFETs that's controlling this one and the one on the other side of the board at the output, and this one for the output for the V-core. So they go into the coil here and then into the V-core. So I think Booty's method was, what did I have for the 1.45 at that point? It was so I had the bridge, vid O and vid 1. And then I'll put Booty's 3 on and see what results, and hopefully get the same result at both points. And I think that would probably be the ultimate. So for 1.45, I want vid 0 and 1 to ground. Vid 0 is already on there. RE to R2E5, R2E3, and vid 1 to do on next, I think. 2E5, yeah. I'll bridge them two, and then I'll say then Booty has this one, and this one bridged. I've tried bridging this one with these 3 and it doesn't even turn on. Getting water. Isn't it? I think the VFB line, which is what the vid line's adjusting, is crucial in the whole scheme of things, I'm guessing. The voltage feedback line, I'd guess. It makes sense. I'm not that technically advanced with electronics to confirm or know it, if I understand. So circuits and whatnot. Oh, no, Boots doesn't have that on. Sorry. Okay, so these two. So this would naturally be the one that the schematics say to do to get 1.45 V core output through vid control. That layout right there. No extra, but it gives. What are we getting? I'm still getting 1.5 or whatever off it. But Booty's method. I don't know what he has here, but I know he has 3 resistors here. So I'm hoping we get 1.45 at both areas and it fixes my freezing issue. Because the VFB set at 1.3 with the vids is causing my freezing issue, as far as I can work it. From what I've been seeing. Makes sense, Sandra? This is either going to go kaput, or it's going to set both those lines to 145. So the top two aren't to ground. So what I don't like is this 5 volt. Let me turn it up. What I don't like about those resistors there is this 5 volt coming in here. Okay, so it's coming through this one, through the IC, but through this resistor and to ground. So that R2E4 is grounded. R2E6 is punching 5 volts into the IC, and R2E9 is punching 5 volts into the IC too. Yeah, so right out of the inductor goes straight to the CPU, yeah. So you can just test your V-core here at the inductor pin. So all that's happening with these two resistors is it's adjusting this VFB point here to 1.45. But on this side it still tests the same as the V-core, because that goes to the V-core. Same as this. So Booty's, I don't know what Booty has populated here, but I know he has these three populated. And he gets 1.45 at the V-core, but I don't know what he gets here, which the vid resistor layout adjustments adjust this point, the VFB. So I don't know yet, it's not making sense to me, but we're about to find out. I feel though, if we get the 1.45 at the V-core and the 1.45 at the FVB voltage feedback, we might be on the right path. I don't know. It's all a theory right now for me. Oh, I'm meant to do that. What's your lines? CS lines. I've ruled it out being the hard drive, I've ruled it out being the RAM. But like I say, it doesn't do it on the 1.4 that I've got going. It's running on 1.23 volts and nothing freezes on that, the V-core. the 1.5k resistor knocks it down to 1.23. So I don't know. It's all over the shop with that one. Because I think everyone gets a different voltage there. But the 1.0 and 1.1 work perfectly with the vid adjustments. Gives you the 1.45 at the V core. And I don't know if that IC has a VFB as well, and it's adjusting both of those points to 1.45. I don't know. Have to test it. I haven't looked at the VFB on the 1.1 or the ones. Well, I don't know if there's two different volts going in, Andrew, because the VFB is just called voltage feedback. It goes back to the IC as the 1.45. So it's just IC's going, yeah, cool, I've got this set at 1.45, but it's not showing that at the V core. That's what's confusing me. Whereas technically I reckon that should be showing 1.45 in both areas. Which I'm working on now. Which I'd have to test that theory on the 1.0 that I've got. And see if it's getting that at both points. Testing at the R2E8. It's just a voltage divider. Yeah. Okay, so it shouldn't read it. It's interesting. Because to me it's like chucking 5 volts in there, into that line. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. Got some sexy black heat sinks the same size coming. Go in there. Look pretty. Alright, so measure these 2 points. Yeah, so the vid adjusts the VFB, not the CPU core. That's what we're kind of nipping at here, with vid. So maybe on the schematics, because there's 2 sides to the vid, like the side booty's populating and the side I'm changing, for the 2 different voltage lines. So I'll get 1.4 at the VFB and 1.55 at V-core. So I just don't know how Booty's getting 1.45 with his resistor array. 1.6, maybe turn that off. So let's get 1.6 at the CPU. Need to find that photo of his again of what he's got populated. So actually, I left, that's interesting. The VRF's changed slightly too. It's not given the 1.45. So yeah, so what's Birdie got populated here? I think it might be the 2 end ones. Not this one, I don't know. And he deleted his photo off Discord. I don't think I got a snapshot of it. I wonder if I saved it or not. Don't think I did. No. That sucks. So, which one? It's default. Actually, what's on them? What? Let's check the what's your page? I've got it open. So at the moment I've got this set to 1.45, it's reading 1.47 or whatever, but nothing's adjusted on the V-core, it's running at 1.6. Maybe that's why I looked into it harder, because his layout wasn't giving it an 1.45 like he was getting something. So, oh that's right, because 1.6 isn't on here there. There's Booty. You around, Booty? You put it on Reddit or something too. So, what resistors are by default on a 1.6? Oh, so it's got the two end ones, yeah. So he must still have the two end ones on there. Yeah, he's just adding those three. The little suckers, and then we'll working in a tight space sucks. I'll just pull the board back out for just to get these moved. But then this has the, I have to check the pin out, but this has the VFB at a different to 1.45. So Pins aren't working today. My tweezers are shit. I was getting amazing temps yesterday with the VRF at 1.3. But the V-Core, I think I had it, I can't remember now. It's getting like super duper temps compared to usual. Oh, R2E7 and R2E8. R2E7. Oh, and R2E3 you mean? I just put the wrong one on. Shit. So that's the VRF you're measuring at 1.3 though, Andrew? Or the CPU core? Because the other day I had it all wrong, we were measuring the VRF. VFO. Blah blah blah, yeah? So I don't know. Is my multimeter gone? So this is just default with Booty's 3 resistors. So VFB is 1.4 and V-Core is 1.49. So how are you getting that down to 1.3 on the V-Core? And you're not oh, you're talking a different model, aren't you? 1.1. Because they work correctly with the vid adjustments. 1.6 don't. So I'm closer to 1.5 there with the default bid settings for the unit. 1.5 CPU core. Good well. Yeah, so the 1.1s work correctly via the schematics. Be nice if these did too, I guess. They don't do that. So I had basically between 1.45 and 1.5 on both those points with it set up like that. Temps will go up now though, I know that, but this is how I had it before. After Booty's suggestions. Yeah, what's he clamped down? Let's try Coinox and see what she looks like. Because it was working fine the other day until I started messing around with the voltages and stuff. You can see that's all jittery still. That should be nice and smooth. It's not. Just don't get it. I don't get it. It's annoying me. The VFB 1.36 and V-Core 1.49, so 1.5 yeah. I wonder if you could adjust the vid settings a little bit more. Maybe they work with each other somehow, both sides of that. Why would it be jittery then? That's Xbox games, aren't? Like if I plug in the other console, I don't even know what I've got it set at the moment with volts. The other 1.6. Let's see what it's doing. Yeah, that's right, yeah, I agree. Yeah, both be having issues. Xbox games when it's not freezing. So yesterday within the freeze, it's because I had the vid settings set at 1.3, which was giving me 1.45 CPU core volts. But it's because the games are freezing, yeah, on load or just in starting them up kind of thing. Maybe it's just the why not dash? The game seems like play alright. It's on the dash where it's giving it it's jittery. An intro screen, whatever you want to call it. The temps are still pretty good though. It's interesting. I'll plug the other 1.6 in a second, have a quick look, see what's going on. So I don't even know what to say. I think I've got it set to the same as what I had this set at when it was freezing, but I'm pretty sure it plays alright. I don't know. But if this is stable, I'm happy to leave it as it is, I guess. So the low, this is weird. I had 1.45 volts at the CPU core, and I had 1.3 volts via the vid resistors at voltage feedback in VFB, and the games were freezing. So the voltage feedback thing obviously has something to do with it. So if you look at the schematics, for that vid area, so this here, so for the VFB line, you adjust these resistors, and populating these three out of these four, is what's adjusting the V core. So if you could find, so if I'm getting, actually, so here's a good question. So if I'm getting a good scenario, if I'm getting 1.5 now at the V core with let's see them. That's the end of the first one. E4, 6 and 9. E4, 6 and 9. Can we adjust those around more? So E4, 6 and 9, these three. I know if I add one to E2 it just won't turn on, it's like dead in the water. So it's got to be a combination of these and this. That's what I was thinking, if I can get them all to a stable 1.45 on this side and 1.45 on this side, that might be the ultimate outcome. So if I took off, where's it? It's gone. Closed it, haven't I? Must be bugger. Here it is now. So at the moment it's set at E3 and E7, E3 is 0, E7 is vid 2, oh, 0, so set at 1.95 volts. Does that sound right? But it's not reading that. Oh, hang on, yeah. No, so I want 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. So it's set at 1.55. And the voltage feedback line. Yeah, that's right, Andrew. I'm guessing it's to do with the bottom rail is the VFB, and the top rail is the vid. So if I go by this again, 1.45, and I look at the top rail rather than the bottom rail, all it is vid 0 and vid 1 are ground. Which is R2E2. But if I put a resistor there, the only one to ground there is R2E4, going by it's laid out at the moment, because these two areas are populated. Oh no, that one's not populated now. So this rail, this VCC, so when you're looking at the pads on the board, this is the side that is populated by default, E3 and E7, and this is the 4 pads that Boot has been putting 3 resistors on. So this side here seems to be changing the V core, and this side here seems to be changing the, where is it, VBF, this one here, VBF. It's changing that.
Yeah, so the bottom line is here of VFB, and I'm guessing these are SW, core voltage. So if it's running 1.5 now, with these three populated, 4, 6 and 9, but because 3 and 7 are populated, R6 is going to ground, E4 is not going to ground, and E9 is not going to ground. That's, I mean, those two lines are pumping in 5 volt into these pins. So if you populated 11 and 5, you all three of those then would be going to ground. Going by the 1.4 volt number here, it wants 0 and 1 to ground. What did you just do on Sean? No good. So 0 and 1. So, which is R2E2, which, I say if I chuck one there, it won't start inside it. Because this is to ground, this resist, so then you can see all these go to ground. So if I put a resistor here, it's going to ground that resistor. E4 is now populated, but E5's not, so E4's not going to ground. It's going straight into the pin. So if I populate E5, it'll ground that, and this one's actually grounded because it's populated. So I would be grounding bid 1 and 0 by populating E7. But on the schematics it says, on the manufacturer's thing, it's open line and ground. So what I'm suggesting here is if I populate E7, it might bring it down to 1.45. So I'd have, I'm getting confused here now. So have 3, 5 and 7 populated, and 4, 6 and 9 populated. But that's the rail Good is getting to change, which is working for me too. It's brought it down to 1.5. I want to get it down to 1.45. So I'm going to try and put that one extra resistor in and see what happens. With me? There has to be something along those lines. So that top line, hang on, I'll get under the scope again. Whether it is high or low by giving it the 5 volts, you could be on the right track there. Or it's grounding that 5 volt rail through those resistors to adjust CPU core. So what I'm getting at, if I populate this, the E2 is this end one, isn't being used. E4 isn't going to ground. E6 is grounded, and E9 is not. They do when you hook up the lines, Andrew. So because this resistor's here, that's ground on this side. So that 5 volts coming into here, going through here, is going straight to ground. So it's grounding that line. So I'm wondering if I ground this line, whether it'll bring the volts back down another half a volt. Something's got to bring it down that extra half a volt.
So these three resistors here are the top four on the schematics, and these are the bottom ones on the schematics. BFB, and I'm guessing vehicle. Yeah, technically that's what's going on there, Andrew. There's 5 volt coming in. So I'll get the other board out. Feed on, hopefully. So this is the 1.6 standard. So there's 5 volts coming in this top rail here, right? All these pads here have 5 volt coming in through here. Now, these resistors here, this rail here, is grounded. So this point's ground, and I'm pretty sure that point's ground as well. Let's double check that one. And it shows you on the schematics, it shows you the side, this side of this resistor's ground, this is ground, and that's ground, right? And these are the pins to the IC. Now if you bring in 5 volt here, pass it through a 0 ohm resistor, 5 volt's going to flow through there, into the cell, into the chip, but also through to this resistor which is shorted to ground. So at the moment we've got this one populated, this one populated, and this one populated, and these two populated. So this rail here is going to ground, 5 volt to ground. So this is populated. I'm wondering if I put in another resistor here, which sends this line to ground as well, that it might adjust it that extra half a volt. Am I thinking, looking at that totally wrong, or that's what makes sense to me? So I don't know. It's confusing. And I've tried to put one on here, and it just there is a dead short when you throw one on here. There's no light in the console. So if these three were populated, 3, 5, and 7. Three, 5, and 7. Big 0, 1, and 2. So it would be 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. So it would be 1.65 volts at the FB. So I don't know, something's where it is at the moment though. Seems to be working fine. So maybe I should just leave it where it is at the moment. just finish and start printing this other bracket. But as you know, it works totally different on a 1.1. The same kind of layout though. Bolts on the vid lines on the other board. The one I just pulled out had under the scope. Oh, and this one, so it's 1.4 or something, and then the V core is 1.5, and then I'll just double check. We just checked that a minute ago. But if I bring the VFB down to 1.3, that's when it becomes unstable and games are freezing. The VFB is 1.36 and V core is 1.5. Oh, the vid lines. Okay. So obviously on the chip side, because the other side's ground. So E3, there's no volts there. E5, there's 5 volts there. And E7, there is 5 volts there. Now if you take away that resistor, you don't get 5 volts because it's not pumping it through. If you take this off, you don't get 5 here. Yeah. And there'll be 5 here. Yeah. 5 there, but it's not passing through to here. So there's no volt on this rail here, E3. Five volts sitting there on that pad because it's coming through here, and there's 5 volt here because it's coming through here. Because this top line of resistors is supplying 5 volts to these points. Yeah, so I'm testing between the 2 rails now. Yeah. See them? So the vid resistors are here on the bottom, and the other rail of vid resistors are on the top there. So that's ground, and I say I'll get 5 volt there, 5 volt there, and nothing there because that's not populated, and 5 volt there. Yeah, Nigel does, but you can't put the the hard drive back into it. That's the problem. That's why I'm doing a custom one at the moment to suit the heatsink I've got. Heatsink fan combo, which works well, keeps it nice and cool. So I think without playing more with that top rail, so the one that's unpopulated on the bottom rail, it's pushing 5 volts into the IC on bid 1 or whatever it is. But wouldn't a 0 ohm resist, so do you get what I'm saying though, where the 5 volts coming in, going through a 0 ohm resistor into the IC, but on that same line comes out, goes into another 0 ohm resistor which goes to ground. So the point from end to end is from 5 volt to ground, isn't it? And the IC in between's doing its job. I don't know. So I'll pull out this other 1.6 and just have, I don't even know how I've got it set up, so. Yeah, no resistance, that's right. So it should be flowing straight through. So that 5 volts going straight through to the ground pad. And with the IC in the middle. Yeah. So it's that 5 volt line is going to ground. That's my logical thinking. But only one of them, I'm just going to say Nigel, I'm just printing out another one, Nigel, to get the heights right, but so I've printed this one, made this custom one that this clips into. Just getting the heights right. And it'll sit there. And it allows you to put the hard drive bay and everything back in. So, well, what's the IC's in between that though, between the ground and the 5 volt. So I don't know what that's doing to in the scheme of things. Comes from the 5 volt. That one's not here. So 5 volt coming in here. So we've got 5 volt coming in here through this 0 ohm resistor, 5 volts on the other side, 5 volts going into the IC, but 5 volts also flowing straight through into this resistor, 0 ohms, which is tied to ground. So from that point to that point, going 5 volt to a ground pad. But with the IC in between. Yeah, so that's the way that's set up now is boot's layout. So I don't know. I don't like putting those resistors up on the top rail, but letting 5 volt in. I don't agree with this at all. But adjusting these isn't adjusting the V-core. It's just adjusting the VFB here. Not adjusting the V-core at all. These seem to adjust the V-core. And these seem to adjust the VRF. VFB, voltage feedback. So, yeah, these seem to adjust the V-core and these adjust the voltage feedback. I don't know. Weird, eh? Yeah, I know, Bandra, but it works. That's weird, eh? beyond my knowledge level kind of thing. So I'll plug this other 6 in, which I've got sitting there with, I don't know what's going on with it. I know it works and it doesn't freeze or anything. Too many bodies on the ground at the moment. Bodies everywhere, waiting for finish off and part some cooling. So this one, fan on that one at the moment. So this just has E3 and E5 bridged with a resistor. So this is just laid out like that. Now I'll test the feedback and then I'll test the V-core and see what we get. And if the V-core is still at 1.6, 1.65, then that bottom row of resistors is not doing anything to the V-core. It's just adjusting that feedback line at E8 and E10. And then when you start adding resistors here, it starts adjusting the V-core. So I'll test what's going on with this one. This was the solution I came up with the other day, but I was testing the wrong point. I was testing the feedback, not the V-core. I had it all wrong. So feedback will be 1.45, yeah. The V-core is still going to be high, 1.6, yeah. So not even adjusting the V-core at all. So there must be a way though to fine tune that. So the banks on the top side that are changing the V-core, there must be a way to fine tune them to get it to 1.45. And I'm pretty sure this one wasn't freezing, or not freezing because it's still running at 1.6 on the V-core. Yeah. So, and that's why it's running hot. So for me to get that V-core down, I need to populate those three on the other side. This was another cooling system I was working on. I'm going to go back and stick with this one though. So this little fan on it. And that's why this one's running hot, yeah. But is there an advantage in having matching? I think the goal is to get the V-core down to the right voltage, isn't it? Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is the V-core input. So this one's running at 1.6 volts. That's what I'm getting at. So adjusting the VFB rail and the vid rail with those two banks to get it to the right voltage. And I've worked out running the feedback line at 1.3 volts while running which runs, the only thing that does change, it actually changes the V core to 1.45, but it freezes up. So I did notice that. So without anything populated on the top side, I populated the bottom. Well, I took every resistor off actually. So I removed all resistors on that rail, and I got 1.30 on the VFB, and it actually gave me 1.45 at the CPU core. I mean, cool, that's it, but that's when I had all my freezing issues and stuff. So the lower feedback, even though the core was right, the feedback was, I'm guessing, what was causing my freezing issues. So that's what I'm trying to get at, is balancing the both, so they're both at like 1.45 and the system should run sweet. And I'm sure that's just done with both those rails of resistors. Just a matter of getting them right. So at the moment, it's got the feedback running at 1.4 and the core running at 1.5 with that resistor layout. I don't know, but it did. I ran it on 1.3 and it did. And I bumped it back up to standard, and she runs like a dream. So, and then added those three resistors, which brought the V core down a volt, 0.1 of a volt. So how do you get that to come down that little bit more? Is the question. And leave the feedback line as it is currently. Ooh, remove it. You reckon? 10 and 8? No, because so 10 and 8 are over here. If you remove them, there's no feedback going into the V-core line at all, because you're breaking that line. So there will be no feedback coming back. Ten's shorted, not 8. Is that what you're talking about? E10's short to the ground. E8's in line. So removing them, right, gotcha, yeah, okay, yeah. But then isn't SW still trying to pump in the 1.5 through here, out here, and then this is pumping 1.45 through here?
Oh, okay, so it's just the feedback. Yeah, gotcha. Ah, because 1.5 is coming through here. And once it gets passes through here, it's dropping to 1.45 through the 10K or 9K or whatever it is. Yeah. So there's no use. So why would a low feedback be causing freezer? So in that case, you could leave that as it is. How do we adjust this array here to suit to get 1.45? So, but then Andrew, to adjust that, it's this set of this bank of resistors is what's going to adjust that. And we have E4, E6 and E9 with a resistor on it at the moment, and we're getting 1.5. So, let me get my little notepad. And then I think if you go back to the vid scheme, you should better work that out. So we have E4, E6 and E9. So E9 is vid 3. E6 is vid 2. And E4 should be vid 1. Yes. So if you go back to that vid layout, we have 1, 2 and 3. Where's vid O go on that line? So vid O is R2E2, so we don't have that popular, so that's open line. So 0 we have open line and the other 3 populated. So it should be they're saying 0's to ground, so this doesn't add up there. What I'm thinking here is that to get the 1.45, we need to take one of those resistors off. We need to take vid 1 off, take E4 off. Yeah, this node here. So E4 is populated right now, which is vid 1. So at the moment we're getting 1.5 volts out of it. And we have 1, 2 and 3 populated. So that doesn't match that, does it? Which is 1.35 volts.
technically should be against 1.35 if that's how it works, which obviously it doesn't, so because we're getting 1.5 volt. And I say if I try to bridge E2, which is vid O, it just shorts the whole system, won't even power on. So correlate open and ground to high. Like, so we're sending vid 1, 2 and 3 high, one of them or two of them to ground. I don't know, it's confusing me. I just had a guy come in that I mod chipped his OLED switch 12 months ago. He had dramas with it. He tried to blame me, took me to Fair Trading. Fair Trading gave me a warning. He's just walked in the door with his OLED saying, "Oh, I need this fixed." I said, "Mate, not interested." I said, "Take it to the good tech that fixed it for you last time," and send him back out the door. So it's shorted right now. Is shorted right now is E5, which is E6 on the other side, and E3 on the low side, on the feedback side. So on the feedback side, E3 and E3 and E7 are to ground, and on the top side, which I'm going to call the big side, E6 runs into E5, which is shorted to ground. So only one of them. So hang on. Are you talking about the one I've already adjusted, or the one that I've got 1.6 on currently? So this is the one I've got currently adjusted. Oh, the 1.6, okay, 1.6. So this is the only, so E6 is the only one going to ground on this layout. The other one, so this is pumping out 1.6 volts. There's nothing to ground. Oh, sorry. On the high side up here, there's nothing to ground. And this is producing 1.45 at the on the feedback line. So it's getting a feedback of 1.45. And default, these two are populated, not this one. A quick smoke while you have a look at that. But so obviously that top rail or that top bank can be populated correctly to get 1.45 out the V-core. Yeah, I'd rather not use that top rail. You're still thinking put a 0 ohm on E8 and just, so all I have to do there is, like say, remove 10 put a 0 ohm on E8 and leave those other two as they are, because that's giving me 1.45. Oh, it's feedback though. It's not in output. Yeah, I agree, Andrew, yeah. I don't like using that 5 volt rail to do anything, but it's working. It's the only thing adjusting the CPU core. You can move all those resistors around on the bottom line and nothing changes with the CPU core. So it's kind of saying to me that the IC wants that 5 volt input on that certain bid line to adjust its voltage. Grounded or not grounded, open or grounded. Yeah, I know, definitely contradiction. Yeah, I totally agree. So there's some resistance need to be put in on that top rail rather than 0 ohms. But if I remove all the bottom rail and get 1.3 at the feedback line, I get gain freezing. And just leave the 3 on the top rail. Ah, nothing on the top rail actually. I can't remember now. I've done so much shit. Yeah, okay. So it's kind of confusing, isn't it? Like chuck some kind of resistance on E5 and see what happens, but it seems to only adjust the feedback rail. Doesn't. Maybe the resistance will then start adjusting the CPU core. I certainly, I'm in agreement with you. I certainly don't like using 5 volt rail to do anything. That's right, Andrea, but it's not. That resistor bank there on the bottom is not adjusting anything on the V4 rail with 0 ohm resistors. that's why I keep thinking the top rail, even though it's pushing 5 volt in, populating the ones and sending the bottom 2 to ground. So what I'm thinking is I should populate E2 and E4 right now, and it should produce 1.45 at the V-core. That's my inkling, my way of thinking. I can populate anything on that bottom rail and nothing changes on the V-core. I can adjust that to if anything it's actually changing to the correct voltage on that cable is the feedback, which is just odd. So I feel when you look at the schematics, it needs to utilise that top rail with the correct layout to get the correct outcome. It's the only thing that's making sense to me. Oh, Booty's set on having those 3 resistors there is the only way to do it, so there's probably no use talking to him at the moment. Yes, his way is set, but works, but I just don't like the way it's set up. The VCC rail. So what I'm getting at, Andrew, is if I populate E2 and E4 only, it's sending both those to ground, which over on the schematics, grounding these 2 is meant to produce 1.45, which it does here, but not here on the V-core. So if I ground these 2 through these 2, will I get 1.45 at the V-core? And the others are open line. Stocking up on feet, printing feet out like crazy. Orange and green. Just going to print that other bracket now, which hopefully be the correct height to fix my problem. Yeah, so the coil, you can test at the coil, or this, so you can, either spot's the same, so you can test at the coil here, or this side of the resistor here, on the other side of E8. Because remember, the other side of E8 goes to the V-core, which is the same as the coil down here. But I'm getting 1.6 at the coil, which I'll get 1.6 here too. Because they're both on the same line. But I have, at one stage, I had 4, 6 and 9 populated, and 2, and I say it won't even, there's no power to the console with, I don't know if I just do 2 and 4, whether it'll boot. Which then sets it on the vid table. It sets these 2 rails to ground and leaves these 2 open. Yeah, no, I tested the coil before, Andrew. That's what I was testing when I was showing you. 1.6. fan on here. I'll just test quickly before it gets too hot. So yeah, 1.64 at the coil on one side and 1.6 on the other side. 1.687, and then up here on that other side, E8 is 1.585. So basically 1.6 at the coil. I'm getting 1.6 there. So that's why I'm wondering if I do close the lines, ground these two lines, which these two are grounded to create 1.45 feedback. If I ground these two, that it'll produce 1.45 at the CPU core. And don't populate any of these three. So yeah, my hunch right now is to populate these two, 2 and 4, and leave these open, which leaves this open. So where's, if that's vid 0 and vid 1, vid 2, where's vid 3 and vid 4 resistors? So yeah, I have vid 0 and vid 1 with a resistor on it. Where's 2 and 3 on the board? Two is R2E11. Where's R2E11? Ah. And vid 3, so 7 and 11. Oh, 11's off to the side somewhere. Yeah, vid 4 is tied to ground by default, yeah. Yeah, so E11's vid 3, which vid 3 needs to be open line anyway on the vid output. So we don't need to touch them anyway. So do you want me to try it? I'll populate 2 and 4, E2 and E4 up the top there, and see what happens. E11 is vid 3, yeah? E11 is vid 3, it should be open line. So vid 3 is E11, and here vid 3 for 1.45 is open line. So if we bridge E11, that'll be 00100. So that'll be 1.8 volts. Or does it work in reverse scale? Oi, that could be it. I highly doubt it, but so if we put a resistor on E11, by that's the same 1.8 volts, yeah. But that's 0.4 of a volt lower, higher than where we want to be, roughly. But if I do populate the rails, if I take all the resistors off, so it's all 1, 1, 1, 1, I get 1.3 volt feedback, but I don't know what I got at the V4 because I didn't check that at that time. I wasn't conscious of it because I was probing it on the spot. So to test that theory, then if I populate, so if we go 1000, it would be 1.65 volts. So if I populate vid 0, 1 and 2, I should get 1.65 at the V4. Happy to do that to check it's going the right direction. Won't hurt it, just turn on for a couple of seconds before ramping up to possibly 1.8. No, going by what I was doing the other day, removing them all, send it to 1.3, so it's all going in the right direction. Going by that. So if I just populate Giddo, hit 1.35. If I just populate vid1 and see if we get, so we get that correct voltage on the feedback rail, not on the core rail. That's what's confusing. It's not working like it should. And that's what I'm thinking, going by the schematics, it needs to have interaction from this top rail, because this is all the vid setup, that it needs to interaction from this top rail. To get it correct. And if that's correct, then populating E2 and E4 would give 1.45 core voltage. Which one are you talking about there, Andrew? Yeah, which one? What should be floating then? Yeah, anywhere all the linear regulators outputs may be adjusted high to compensate for voltage drop along traces as shown in figure 6. Adjusting the voltage on the regulator. So maybe they need resistance on those two rather than, well, that's no, they're out the ground, don't they? I don't know. So I should populate those top two, shouldn't I? Probably be the key. Set the other one back, the bottom rail back. Oh no, because I want them. Yeah, no. I really think. Yeah, I've got a 1.5 there. Yep. Put them on where the zero are on the top rail. On the same 3 spots I put the 0 ohms before. Yeah. And then put. Oh, so I'll pull out the other one, hang on. I'll get the other console under here. And then have the bottom rail standard, yeah? Where did I put that console? Oh, I'm going mad. Oh, there it is. Where did I put that? And I'm going crazy, man. Get this shit out of the way. So populate these 3 with 1.5s and then leave these 2 as standard. Yeah? Sound good? I think that's what you're telling me. Alright, let's do this. Something's got to give, eh? Come on, you little sucker. Right, 1.5k, yeah? My tweezers are sticky. E2 with a 1.5. Okay, we'll try the 3 first. I'm wondering, does E4 even need to be populated because it's only going into the IC. It's not going through to the other side. I'll do a bit on that. pull the board out to go and cut one. Alright. Oh, dodgy as one, right? Okay, shall we try that? Ah, yeah, and that's why it works by default on the earlier revisions. Gotcha. Could be onto something, eh? Some heat sink on. Is it? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no, they're meant to be. They're joined there. Trace there. Sorry, I was on mute. So we've gone up in voltage rather than down. Do I need to adjust this side back to 1.4 and move this back over here? What would the feedback wouldn't play any part in it, would it? Adjusting this, technically. One would think. Isn't the goggles gone? Okay. I'll move that one over. Why are they not coming off? You want to check on there? Okay. We've got that set at 1.4. Kind of curious as to why we're not doing anything with E2, but I have populated E2 with a 0 ohm resistor at one stage and dead short, wouldn't turn on. Hopefully that didn't increase it even more and blow it up. 1.6. .45. So the 1.45 is right at the feedback, but I'm getting 1.6 at the V core now. So that's just come down 0.1. So I wonder if I should populate E2. Yeah, that's a dead short now. So I'm still wondering if I should just put, say, the 1.5s on E2 and E4, which keeps those lines running to ground. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So moving the feedback adjustment, which seems to be these ones, to 1.45. We're getting 1.45 at the feedback, and it brought the core down 0.1 to 1.6 with this layout. So what if I move, say, E9 to E2 and try it? Grab some water, thirsty. I feel having a resistor only on E2 and E4 with the 1.5K is going to set that 1.45 big sequence all in the same line kind of thing. It just aligns everything up. So these two would be technically going to ground with these two, which is meant to be the 1.4 set. 1.45. So I remove E9 and E6 and populate E2. So lift E3 and put a 1.5 on E2. So 4 across the top. I really feel, Andrew, we want E2, E4, E3 and E5 populated. 0 ohms on E3 and 5 and maybe 1.5s on E2 and E4. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Adjust E3 on the bottom. So you want me to put E3 back on? And remove E5. So remove E5, put E3 back on and put E2 on with a 1.5, yeah? Yeah, it'll drop the feedback, definitely, yeah. So leave E3 off and just populate E2 with a 1.5. So we're currently 1.6 on the V core. Yeah, the top row's definitely adjusting the vehicle. Most definitely. Not the bottom row though. But I think it's a combination of both that need to be correct for it to be right. Right. So let's put the V-core down a little, 1.55 and 1.4 on the I really think that we need to remove E6 and E9 and possibly populate E3 back. Really what I want to try. Move E5 to E3. Okay. But this is only adjusting the feedback. The feedback doesn't have any funny part in the CPU core though, does it? Let's give it a whirl. This is what my minimal knowledge of technical thinking is what it needs. I don't know, could be totally wrong, but just the way I read it all. What needs to be done, I think. Putting the spirals in your plastic units respecting the input side of the MOSFETs, since you are lowering the entire VCC rail. I don't know, Amber. Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely, yeah. Yes, most definitely. Alright, so I need to populate. Well, I could try that without E3, but I'm thinking it needs E3. So I try it before I populate it. Or I'll do what I'm thinking. I'll populate it and see what the result is. Oh, and I need to remove E6, sorry. Got sidetracked the customer. Right, see what damage this does, eh? God. You reckon? We'll put it back on and we'll try it. Now we're here, we'll try it. Bugger it, we'll give it a whirl. We kill it, we kill it. Gives me a spare CPU to put on another board if I don't kill the CPU. This is what makes sense to me, this layout now. Looking at the schematics and stuff, this is the one that kind of rings home for me. No, so back to 1.6. And 1.45 on the 1.6 on the 1.45 on the feedback. See if I can put 6 back on. Oh, the joys, eh? The joys. I'll leave 6 off, okay. So what were we on the last test? Was it 1.6 still? Can't remember. That's when I had trouble though, Andrew. When I was only getting 1.3 on the feedback, I was getting frozen games and stuff. Or 1.5 back on, okay. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. At 1.44. Hey. Your settings are wrong, Booty. .3 on the... So I should repopulate the feedback line, I reckon. But we got 1.44 on the recall. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Grounding that 5-volt rail is not good. So should I bump the feedback back to 1.45 as well? You don't think I should do anything with the feedback rail? No, well, yeah, this is the problem with that set at 1.3. My games were freezing before, yeah. Alright, we'll test it. Bump that feedback back up and became good. Oh, I just tipped all my resistors out, didn't close the lid. Shit. Ouch. That hurt. Oh no, pick all them fuckers up now. Oh, God. Stupid box. Who would have known you need to close the lids for it to work? Okay. Damn freeze. I got a funny feeling, Andrew, we're on that track, but if we repopulate the feedback rail back to 1.45 and we get 1.45 on the CPU, we should be right. If it makes any difference with coin op. I was going to see if coin op was split ignorant. And I'll play next speeding. That's still jittery. Alright, just go again. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Well, it hasn't frozen yet. It would have frozen by now, just on the previous attempt. There we go, she just froze. So that, yeah, just froze up. So it's that feedback line. What if I bump the feedback line just up to like 1.4 or something? Bear with me, every so often I'm going to come across here and pick up some of these resistors. I just spilt like 200 of them. Everything all over the box lids here. If I do a few at a time, I'll get them all done in the next couple of hours, won't I? Alright, so what I think, we definitely have to do something with feedback rail. But they seem, that's the thing, Andrew, with the two banks, they seem to adjust separately. That's just the feedback rail though, Boots. It's not, well, we worked at, Andrew said earlier, it's not an input, it's a sense kind of line. It's not feeding the CPU. So I hate messy looking stuff. Need to hit them with hot air to pull them all into place. So what's the verdict, do we reckon, with the feedback? So if we take the divider out, it's just going to sense the direct 1.45 the CPU is getting, yeah? We'll just do one at a time, eh? Yeah. It's a matter of now, look, that all seems fine except because the feedback line's so low, games freeze. I worked that out yesterday. Yeah, that's right, they're definitely doing that on purpose, hell yeah. That's the only thing that changes that bottom rail is the feedback line. Alright, so feedback I've got 1.35 and core I've got 1.493, so that's gone up fractionally. Gone up 0.05 of a volt. Did I just say that was 1 point? So it is affecting the CPU core as well, though. So basically 1.5 now. Yeah. But I need that feedback rail to prevent it from freezing games. And feedback's 1.36. So I'm wondering if we populated E5 instead of E3, what would... Oh, see, that's just adjusting the feedback, whatever it's wanting there. It's weird. It's like it's back to front. But can we change the resistors up on the top bank to compensate? In my way, asshole. driving better yesterday. Oh, shot. So it's not freezing. Just set point up. Okay, like so. Oh, do we need all 4 populated with 1.5 K? Is another question, I guess, isn't it? That sounds right, Broody. What you were saying there about Felix, yeah. Feedback 1. I'm gonna do a few more resistors while I'm standing. Pick them up. I've got them everywhere. Oh, wow. See, this is all jumpy. Not smooth. Increasing resistance on E10 will bring the V3 higher. Yeah, okay, well. So I don't know why Coinox does this though. Not all games do it though. It's like so jittery. Yeah, it's not all games, monkey. But on other consoles it will play fine, so I don't know. So I'll pick a different game. So yeah, that's given us just under 1.5 on the CPU. I'm happy to leave it at that, yeah, in 1.5 just under 1.4 on the feedback. Is there anything we can fine tune to bring that 4 down, 0.05 I think though? Just need a bracket to print out now so I can clamp that in and it should be all good. So this isn't a jumpy game, it runs fine. Yeah. Oh, does it? It doesn't do it on all consoles for me, Andrew, yeah. 1942. I've played on other ones and it's been fine. So I'll get the hot air out and I'll just get all these resistors looking pretty because my OCD's hurting my brain with the way they're sitting. And then I'll do that mod on the other 1.6 I got sitting there. And then check out the games and stuff. I want to put the Stellar and HD Plus in this one. It'll be tomorrow or Tuesday, hopefully. It's in hit Brisbane, so. It should be just around the corner. Or I don't know. I ordered the 1.6, so the Halo box was only 1.4. There you go. OCD feels better now. Alright, so just clean that up. I can't do much more with that console, like I say, till I get my bracket printed in the next couple of hours, and Stellar mod for it probably tomorrow. I'll get the bracket on it later, get it all set nicely on the board. Some more resistors. A spilt. So, I don't know if you're there, Booty, that's a much better option than grounding those 5-volt lines with 0 ohm resistors. Well, actually it's not grounding all of them, is it? We've only got E3 on the board. It's still not adding up kind of thing, Andrew. It's like, well, why can't we adjust, like you say, it'll adjust the feedback as well, but adjust that top rail with or without population to get it spot on 1.45. Does it need to be spot on 1.45? Booty, it's simple. Basically move one resistor and populate the top 4 with 1.5k resistors. So I wonder, Andrew, if we left it as default, so the default resistors on the bottom rail, which is E3 and E7 populated, and just added 1.5s to the top rail, what would happen? Would that be... Oh no, because that's making the VFB 1.6 or something, isn't it? Yeah. So that is not going to help us. Correct? Yeah, that's what I was on about, Boots. I'm like, we're grounding the 5-volt rail with what you kind of worked out. I'm like, I don't like that at all. It's obviously going to hurt something in the long run if it was left like that, I guess. I was in very much disagreement with that. Booty. Alright, so I can't really do much more with that. I'll sort this other 1.6 out and test it. The other 1.6. Now where'd I put that down? Oh, you did pretty good, Boots. You were on the right track, I think, but it's a tad off. I'm still not convinced what we've just done is 110% correct, but it's working well and the lines are safe, I guess. So. It works if it works, eh? I mean, it works. Feel accept. So by default, Booty, 1.6 has E3 and E7 populated with a 0 ohm resistor. So all we've done is remove E7, I'm going to remove it E5, and populate these top 4 with 1.5k resistors. That's the easy washer. Well, let's do that now. I'll just do it with air so it's all neat and tidy. Just pick up a few more resistors while I'm over at the box. I can't believe I did that. I want that print to finish another hour or two late and check out how sweet it's going to hold the heatsink in. Alright, what am I after? 1.5Ks. Oh, the ones I'm picking up. Huh. How handy. Oh, no boots. It was a combination effort, that's for sure. And hopefully we're kind of on the right track this time, I guess. Come off there. All right. That's basically all it is, Booty, what we've just worked out. Got some, so that heatsink fan, I've got the other one, I've got some more coming, but I've got some black heat sinks coming. They look a bit sexier than the silver one. I have to cut the end off them, they're a little bit too long, I have to cut them down a bit. Yeah, Andrew's been a big help too. So we just had a three-way. Andrew, Ace and Booty. Who's got a sore bum now? Freeway, it was pretty full on. Jason would be jealous. There to hold it. It's spinning around. Alright. Yeah. Let's test that and see if we're getting exactly, we should be getting exactly the same as the other system. That solder adapter. All our solder adapters, that's on an order. Coming all the way from the UK though. Not get any stock in Australia. The supplier I use is out. And he doesn't know any. It doesn't have any ETA on them. So feedback we've got 1.36, core we've got 1.496, 1.5. Cool. I will test some games quickly. Oh, really, Andrew? Oh. That'd be good for Booty with his fan mod that he's been doing. It's got the piggyback Molex off it. I cut it off, but Booty could use it for his fan mod that he's doing. 100% fan running. Don't expect the temperatures to be too good on this because I haven't heat sinks the best combo and fan. Probably pretty average temperature. Cable playing up. The other one I used to use, I could only get from the States. What are they called? The green one, they're about $50 too as well for me. They're the only other ones I found that worked. Can't think of the name of them. They're really reliable like StarCat. I don't expect the temps to be much good on this. That other heat sink fan system gets some really good temp. See, actually I'll compare Coinox here, see if this one does it. That's jittery there too. Pretty sure it doesn't do it on the standard box. Maybe it's the CPU thing, who knows. Right, let's go back to try again. I give up on all my PLAs, Booty. I bought all the colours in PETG. I thought PLA was shit. I've still got black, pink and red belly and green in PLA, which I'll use for whatever test dummies, but PETG seems such a better finish and much nicer, I think. Having a little bit of drama with my Primo. It's printing off down one axis, down the x-axis or something. And it's putting things out of whack. This one's it's got a little bit out of whack there. I don't know. I've adjusted the belts and whatnot, and it only just started doing it a couple of days ago. Alright, well, I need to speed. I'm all over the road. Classic. Drive better in real life. Ah. Ah. I won yesterday. Yeah, I just go full throttle highway. I don't use the brake at all. Alright, no freeze, good voltage. Temperature won't be any good on this, because I don't need to sort the heatsink system out on it. Like the other one. Hopefully before I finish that I can get that other one with the heatsink in it and see how she runs. I'm just waiting on the bracket to print. I've done my third prototype for the bracket, so I hope I've got it right this time. Cool. So actually I'll show you something else, Andrew. I'm on the 1.4 Halo edition with the 1.5k resistor. It's running at 1.23 or something. Let me find the lid for that. Just waiting on my coolant system. Yeah, and I haven't even got the heat sink. That was a spring-loaded system I did. It's not too bad, but the other one gives better temps. So this is just with their standard recommended swap out the 1K with a 1.5K. And I get... Oh, and it's gone up. I was only getting 1.23 last week. So 1.54. So could I put like a 1.8k on or something and bring it down a bit more? That's something else I want to look at. And then, as you know, Andrew, the 1.0 and the 1.1s work perfectly fine with the vid adjustments. They're true to their true to the adjustment kind of thing, yeah. Where was that with this one yesterday? I can't remember. The other one I was fiddling with on Friday that I had to finish off. Hey guys. Booty, have you asked if you can get any more CPUs from that mob? I want to order some more. Interposers should hopefully be here this week sometime. Got 2 left. And I'm wondering if that one that's shutting down on me, shutting down because it was the voltage. I don't know. I'm sort of half willing to try that again. I did the same on 2 consoles, so I'm guessing it is the CPU, but I'm almost tempted to try it on another console and see what happens. It's probably going to be a waste of time. I think running at 3 hours on the 1.6 volt or something might have zapped it. The only thing I can think of. ran for a solid 3 hours, and then afterwards started playing silly buggers and shutting down. And I think that was when we didn't know 100% what was going on with the voltage core. Okay, I think I've got them all. Yeah, so yeah, the one, yeah, first revisions work a charm with the voltage adjustment. So I don't think I can do anything with this one either. I've T-sopped it. Pretty sure I tested the RAM. Then I'll be waiting for a CPU upgrade at some stage, I guess. Oh, I need to ground the DO. Why does... Oh, so why doesn't X-Class work when you plug the controller and you don't have it plugged in on boot? If it works. Really sucks. So I can show you what's happening with the printer. So it's like it's so this was just some, it's usually on the base raft. Starts, so this sits this way on the printer, and this line down here on that axis starts printing wider gaps. And don't worry about these ones, this is me pushing and pulling the belts, but it starts printing a wider gap, and it's only down one part of the axis. So the final print comes out, this is the part of the axis here, the final print comes out a little bit skewy, wonky, not straight across. You can see it there actually. So that's, I can't see it on the camera, but there's a line, but just the lines aren't even. They comes in and joins each other, and it's always the same spot. So I've tried Justin's belts, tried different settings and shit. The bed's warping on laying it down though. It's not warping, it's like the head comes across, and as it hits this area, it's like it moves across the line, and it only does it in a like a 3/4 inch area down the print. Really weird. Can't find it better. So this one, so this is what it's, I put on microscope effect there, this is what it's doing down this line. So it's doing that, so it's coming across, it hits this area, and it goes in and back to normal, comes back, hits this area, and it does that all the way down this axis. Yeah, so that's it does this, and then in the final print, so you get a warping in that area. This is the area that does it. So this here, it comes down, and here. It's just the only spot it does it on the print. Really weird. But it's doing that from the start, not halfway through the bed or anything. It's just doing it naturally from the start. Oh, the bed warped? No, well, it shouldn't be. In what sense? It does its own level thing. Not every print, but yeah. I did a mesh thing the other day through the software, and it gave me this this blanket, and it was like really wonky. But it never used to. That's what I did say that to someone the other day. So is the heat that it's getting over time now, slowly kind of putting a warp in the bed, but. Just when it hits that one spot, it's almost like it's got underneath the plate you pull off, it's almost like it's got a bit of sand there or something. As it goes over it, it goes all crazy. But this print's nowhere near as bad as, I can still see it's out of whack, but not as bad as usual. So I end up with you can see like this, it's almost like delamination in the here, it's bent. This one wasn't too bad actually, this one came out pretty good. Actually that might have been before it started happening. Well, you can see it's kinked this way a little bit. I don't know, weird as, yeah. No, it's a $400 printer. Giro. But it was, and I've been running it almost 24/7 since getting it. So maybe the prolonged heat has just hurt something on the bed in that, down that line. It's almost down the centre. I can show you this one. And sometimes when it does the first layer for the bed, for the raft, there's another thing it's been doing, but it didn't do it on the last couple. I can find one here that's actually done it. Yeah, so it goes and does its lines. So it does the long lines first this way, and it misses one here. Comes back and starts from this point, so it does all these, and it comes along and starts going down here, and it comes out with it like it's missed a whole line of filament. But that's what it's doing, yeah. That there. Yeah, well, once this print's finished, I even lifted the, I think I brought the Z-axis down a little bit the other day for some reason, after calibrating it. Can't remember what I was doing. I do too many things in a day that I forget half the shit I've done 2 hours ago. Yeah, I tried the bed. The bed's firm. The print head seems firm. I've tightened up the belts. So I don't know. I wish we could work out frags. I've got 2 fraggers there that would love to fix. 3 fraggers actually. And you know what? There's one. Oh, I did that one I just had here last. I did a RAM upgrade on it yesterday, and I used 4 RAM blocks that I harvested from this board, which was a failed CP upgrade from a few weeks back. And it fragged. I replaced the 4 and it came good. So I thought the 4 RAM blocks that I took off this must have been, one of them or more must have been bad. So what had me thinking with this one is I'd put the original cell back on, but CPU. So I'm thinking maybe I should put 4 new blocks on this and see if it boots. Might have the RAM on another console fragged it, so maybe it just had bad RAM. It's another one I wanted to try out. Oh, Xbox screws. Ton of them there. Well, I've got an OGX 360 to do there for a customer and a PS5 HDMI port. Ugh.
Okay, let's do this fucking shit.
Just take my 3D brackets right now so I don't have to readjust it and print another one. 3 hours of misery waiting for it. I've got it pretty down pat this time. And it'll be kind of universal for any revision of Xbox, which is a good thing. With my headset and combo that I'm using. I'll wet my solder sponges.
Oh, sorry, something's going wrong there. The wiring's all good. Sorry, I didn't realise I was on mute. Oh, I might need... P7, C6 and C10, maybe they need bridging on this unit. No, they're all bridged, so that's all good. So that's not the issue. X3R3. D3R3, that's right. And DB3R4. Okay, wiring's all good. No idea why that's not initializing whatever it's saying. Very strange. That's got me there, no idea. Yeah, power's on the board, yeah.
haven't encountered this before. I could try one of my other programs, I guess. Something's happening. Adding 2 COM ports. It's interesting. 3 and 4. How the hell would it be doing that? It's really weird. Install the drivers again, so it's a driver issue. Device management out there. Jeez. That's a bad book. 31. These are some bad blocks. Oh, I'm gonna have to replace the NAND on it, I betcha. Flash the original back. That'll work. But this one. Oh yeah. Ah. It's going all over the whack again as it goes up, doesn't it? Need to flash the free boot. Done this again. You can touch the sensors on the front, it'll turn on with your fingers. You can plug the front panel in and turn it on. Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. Panel. Who wants those nowadays? that desperate, Eternal, go for it. She's all yours. $8 or whatever you get for them. Is Xbox Live even still work with 360s? I don't know. I don't game, so I don't keep up with that crap. Hey, Nikita, say go, mate. Haven't seen you for a while. Been in hiding. Oh, nice. I just have seen you posting bits and pieces about your trailer on Booty's channel. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Are you into earth moving, Nikitas? Is that your occupation? Yeah, I was thinking that. I wasn't sure it was you or Andrew. Yeah, he worked for Microsoft, yeah. I was thinking, no, he doesn't dig dirt for a living. Belt's the right tension, Stricky. I wonder if I've got them too tight. It looks like it's de-lambing a little bit. And going up on an angle, not straight up. Let's turn it off. Close it, not turn it off. No, it was a Corona. I did, Yaki, I just didn't put it on the screen. I'll do it on the monitor over here. PS3. Well, OGX3 is awesome, Yaki. No more glitch chips. So good. That's him done. I think everything's where it should be. Oh, I need to put his name back up on there. What's his serial number? Right, 015. Cool. Oh, I'm gonna go for a cigarette before I get into this one. Jason! Made it! Everyone was wondering where you were. You missed the freeway. Yes, Jason, you missed out. Booty, Andrew and I had a three-way. We're not making that public though. That's top secret. Shh. I haven't seen Mark or Lack today. Yeah, no, Mark's been floating around. He was here on Friday. Sorry, I'm on your channel too. Thursday, Friday last week. He's having a bit of a difficult time at the moment, isn't he? What are you doing in the shop, Booty? Playing with your printer? Oh, cleaning shop. Yes, I did that the other last week. I had a spring clean in the office. It was terrible. It's just as bad now 2 days later. Or 3 days later. Got shit everywhere. I've got those 20 odd, 30 odd consoles sitting on the floor. I really need to start getting into and get them off the floor. And all the Xboxes I've got floating around, oh god, they're all waiting on SATA adapters and hard drives and cooling systems for their CPU upgrades. I'll show you my little 3D print in a minute. I changed the top layout, thought it might be better. I printed one yesterday, but it was too low to go to the heatsink. Looks like I've fabbed up, but I'm waiting on a print. Fingers crossed I've got all the measurements right, that it pops in there and holds it in firmly. So I've been working on this. So I've changed, I had little triangles on top before. Flatten these edges would be good, then cool. So I put little knobblies there. I had to bring it up. This is where the old knobbly sat there, and that was the top of the heatsink, so I've just moved it up the same distance. And I put some round on. Makes it look prettier. Rounded that edge. That was square before. I want to do fab up the actual, just the original bracket. Just so I can replace them with coloured ones. This will work on all versions, so it's got the capacitor. So with the heatsink and fan combo that I'm using, it'll slip into this nicely, but it suits the 1.6s with the capacitor gouges out there. And on a 1.0 to 1.4, it doesn't matter, they're not there. So but I think this will be, I think the print I'm doing now will be the final product, hopefully. Looks like there's edges all over it, but there's not. I hate seeing these lines, but that's where I put the last thing. And this here, that's annoying me. Anyway, you can see it in print. Yeah, so that's been a little project over the last week. I think I've got it now, so find out in a couple of hours when this print's finished. And it's all wonky. It's quite annoying. But yeah, so I want to just do the standard one up. And then just replace that standard one in consoles. It's a pretty colour, not that anyone can see it, I guess, but yeah. Makes me feel better. Like I put a pretty colour in there. Ooh. Oh, this guy came here a while back for HTML, I thought he's stuffed it again. But I think I've bent it or blah blah blah. I was telling the guy the story earlier. I had a guy come in, so about 12 months back I did an OLED mod chip for a guy. There was nothing wrong with it, it all worked. He did something. He seemed to mess, as far as I work out, he messed up the eMMC or something. I had a look at it for him, I couldn't sort it out. He got the shits, he wanted a refund, and I'm like, mate, I can't refund you, like, blah blah blah. You stuffed it. Anyway, he ended up taking me to the Department of Fair Trading here in Queensland. they were contacting me, blah blah blah, and I'm like, mate, they just don't, they didn't. And long story short, in the end, they gave me a warning, said if this becomes repetitive or happens again, we're going to have to start an investigation. I'm like, yeah, no worries. The guy walks in today with his OLED, says, I think it needs this or that, and blah blah blah. I said, mate, I said, see ya. Go elsewhere. Go to the guy who fixed it for you last time. Got a CO2 refurb that I did about 12 months ago, just come back in the yellow light. So I just talked them into Frankensteining it, because I said, mate, it's probably a 90s failed, most likely, but have a look at the Syscon and see what's going on. Hey, John. So, were you saying earlier you failed with another upgrade? Is that what you were talking about? So you pop in and go another something or other? Sucks, man. It really sucks. I thought after Booty refined his and I refined mine, that with all the info and whatnot, that you'd possibly and most likely get it this time. power on at all, okay. And then refloat it and went to frag. I did wonderfully, wonderfully, hang on. Monkey, because he pulled all that shit on me with fair trading commission and blah blah blah, and he walked in with it, and I said, yeah, no mate, me and you had a beef a while ago. I said, I'm not interested. He's like, it needs it. I said, mate, I'm not interested. I said, take it elsewhere. Take it to the last guy that you said fixed it for you. And out the door he walked. I felt like saying, F off, wanker. I was nice about it. Told him to leave, go elsewhere. Not interested in fixing it for you. I couldn't believe he had the hide to actually walk in it, to be honest. But yeah, sure, man, that sucks. So, have you tried reverting it back to stock? So you notice 2 pins were crooked, yeah. You had to touch the points with my iron after the reball. Maybe the CPU is not good, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. And you're definitely getting the alignment process down pat. I think all my, which you probably heard before, all my issues were, I think, was my profile and more so the cooling side of things over the reballing or alignment. I'm missing a screw here somewhere. Because that's kind of really the only thing I changed. Yeah, so how far away is your board from the bottom IR plates? Because you've got Nashi, haven't you? And I know they pump out some good radiant heat out of them bottom plates. Yeah, just PS5, just HDMI boots, yeah. Have a look at this CO2 after this, see what's going on with it. So for me on my Lyric machine, even though it's hot air, it's still got the IR plates on the bottom. Mine sits about, I can tell you, it sits about 40mm off the plate. But I'm only using 140 IR on the bottom plates, and then obviously the fans, hot air does the rest. But what temperature you run on your bottom plates at? Inches, wow, that's a fair distance. And what temperature are you running that at? because I think bottom heat was half of my problem, or to some extent, too much of it, because I had it on like 240 when I first started, yeah. Yeah, I'd turn your bottom plates right down at 260s. I was only doing 240 and that's when I was killing the boards. Try lowering that heat maybe. Yeah, so you know, my machine, like, it's just a hot air, so it's got bottom plates are infrared, and then the bottom nozzle and the top nozzle. I run my plates at 140 on the Xbox, and it's only on that for like 3 or 4 minutes while I lift or reflow with the top and bottom heaters. And I changed my top. I changed my hot air heaters from going straight to 120, 170, 200 or whatever I need to go. I dropped them down to 80 for 30 seconds, then I go to 120, then 160, 180 and 220 or whatever it is. But so I dropped my initial ramp up heat as well. But 260, that, because they're such a thin board, that would definitely be hurting it, in my honest opinion. So decrease the heat and run the dwell for longer, so the top, so it gets the top of the board up. If you're ever getting everything that's right, then for me that would just pinpoint your profile's probably killing them, possibly. That would be my life. Buddha doesn't know what he has, is that? Because his is a stupid machine. 70%. Like, yeah, it doesn't have actual degrees setting. Yeah, PS3s are a much thicker board. 360s are probably a little bit thicker, but the OGs are a really thin board. So too much radiant heat on that, it's going to make it swell and pull vias and traces apart in the layers. I wouldn't even use 260 on either of those other boards. I think I use 240 on PS3s. But you know your profile's better than me, because you use the machine kind of thing, so. I had an Archie for 10 years, they are a good machine. For an infrared machine. Definitely. I knocked 100 degrees off mine for the Xboxes. I went from 240 to 140. Still printing like it's got a DLAM in the upright. As long as it works, I guess. Put this stupid little cap in here. I always rip it off with a soldering iron. It's in the music we've worked out in the songs. The first and the second. You'll hear two songs have beats in it. You get for downloading copyright-free music, eh? Comes with a free beep. It's getting there, shouldn't be too fast now, I can test drive it. Woohoo! There's a copyright-free metal I downloaded that had like an hour or two of songs in it. It only does it on the first, in a couple of songs. No picture? Well, maybe he has vector port. So we might have just bumped all the pins off. So I didn't want to replace it. There we go. Cool, cool. There's not as many screws in this model. A few less, not many though. put a screw in the wrong spot because I have one screw short. Huh. It's opening now, I can't see it. Nope, definitely a screw short. Ah, that one. Yeah, I got a few new playlists now, Yaki. A lot of the guys seem to like the heavy metal one. I think it's getting close. That's out of whack though. I don't know why it's doing that. I need a 3D printer guru to tell me what's going on. I've tried all different belt adjustments and it's just not happening. I'll show you in a minute when this print comes out, but it's just not. I got a, I was showing everyone earlier, I get a big, the whole section where it just doesn't print right. And then once it starts building up, it, starting to show you. You might have the secret magic weapon for me. So I put it on the scope, but you can see this area here. So when it does these lines, it's fine, and then it comes back across and it starts joining them. It's right down the axis. Doing that down one whole section of the axis from front to back. The rest is fine, and then it misses a line on the bottom run here. And then the print, the one that's coming out now is probably the worst I've seen, and then it's doing this, it's like delamming. So this is down that line, like that, it's on the, so it's just all out of whack. There. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It only just started to do it though. Yeah, Andrew, I've got to wait till this print finishes. Can't touch it at the moment, but it's almost finished. Probably another 10% to go. It's not far. But yeah, it seems to be as the head. It doesn't matter which angle the head's going across the, is that the y-axis? Doesn't matter where it's at in the print, it just seems to move across a row or something and then come back in that little area. So what's under extrusion mean? The nozzle's dirty or something, or it seems to print 90% of it good, just that one area down, and it's down the axis, almost down the center of the machine where the belt runs. And I've tried adjusting the belts and have them really tight and just firm, and you know, nothing's changing the outcome. Let's turn itself on. Huh. That's weird. This is yellow lighting on him. I sent the video of it. Ah, okay, not pushing enough filament. That could be a block nozzle, or the system's like on 100% flow. But why would it do it just down that one line in the print? I've been researching and stuff and I just can't find... Oh, did that just... Yellow light? It was off, but it wasn't flashing. Do a video reset on this, maybe, I don't know. Oh, there she goes. Yellow light again. I'll look at this gun and see what's going on. We'll wait for this print. Yeah, it does enter it. It's the one place on the bed, yeah. I've moved the print across and it, it'll move in the print, but it's still in the one spot down the bed, yeah. Yeah, I'm open Sundays, Duro. Closed Saturdays, yeah, so the bed's out of whack somehow, warped. How do I fix that? It's only like 2 weeks old. How do I work out? I suppose I can run a straight line across the bed, can't I, and see if it's... run a straight rule over it and see if it's buckled or bent. And it seems to be directly, I say pretty much directly above the belt system. Maybe it just needs levelling, I don't know. Yeah, probing can a higher mesh can compensate. I just turned the flow up fractionally, 10%, and it seems to be, looks like it's actually filling those buckle bits now. I looked at it. I don't know if I can tell at this point in time. This feels like a cat tissue, the way it's a really delayed yellow light. Sent me a video yesterday and it was really delayed, not instant. probing with more mesh points. What's that? Like the bed? I don't get it. Is that when it does its self-leveling testing? Goes and checks like the 24 points around the board to get its own level. But once I've just turned the flow up and it's actually filling those areas now. A couple of layers. And it looks to be back on track almost. I don't know until it's finished, but it's almost finished. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I don't know enough about them. I don't know if I can increase those points, Andrew, to be honest. I'm not sure if that's an option for me. There's a mesh thing in here. So this was the last mesh it did. And then and stop. I don't understand any of that. If I hit calibrate, it lets me calibrate, it just does its own thing. So, I get the settings of the printer. Reality print, reality slicer, it being reality print. This. Click on the gear on the left hand side. Oh, hang on, where'd that go? Ah, just close it, I think. I wonder if I should actually reset the settings, because it only started doing it 2 days ago. What's going on? I haven't changed anything, or... Okay, icon about the gear, please. Huh? What am I not saying? System. Oh, above the gear, sorry. About the gear. Sorry. Log.
I would have been thinking it was in settings. Oh yeah, it's in settings here. That's what I mean. Here. Oh, hang on. Where does? Oh, no, hang on. I saw it. Oh, here's this one. Config. I'm wondering if once this is finished, I just reset all the settings. Print a config file, okay. So this is the Sonic configuration. The file editor just removes all the files that I've got on. I can, there you go, printer config. June 10th. How come I've got so many of them? That's where something's gone wrong, possibly. So these were created yesterday. So it's creating a new config. And yeah, interesting. Oh, changes, okay, yeah. Read 120, 5 count. I'm wondering if I hit reset all those settings in the other screen though, whether it'll help me out. You stalking me, Bureau?
10 will double the pros. Okay, so what am I setting to 10? Footprint's just finished. So 10 and 10. I'll have to go to edit, do I? Alright, and 10. So 10. 10? Just 10, I think. It's finished, so I can save and restart. So did that save that? Cool. So, alright, and then I'll just skip the thing off. That looks terrible, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Oh, crooked as. Side to side. Wowzers. Terrible. Great phones must home access. Oh. Yeah, the bed's heated, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's stopping a lot more now, doing more spots now. Okay. That bracket came out absolutely terrible. Now looking at it, it's off the printer. Probably still work, but it's like wowzers. Look at Let's check it's the right size anyway. Yeah, well, it is. Turn the heater back on. It's still hot, still warm. show you this print in a minute. It's terribles. Wow. It's dropping like every inch across the board, across the bed. Nearly done. There we go. Oh. But I'm wondering if I should where is it? Reset. Reset all of this, or yeah, you know why that is, because a minute ago because it was the other day I did it, and I just randomly, because I went, oh, it's low there, so I randomly spun the wheels. I'll do it on the other now, you watch. But I've tightened the wheels up since I did that one the other day. Knocking around. Yeah, I did. But when I did it random the other day, it was quite good. That's the one you saw before. The one that you see now is with them all tightened up to their max. That's what I do, Andrew. I just fart ass around with them. I did it after I looked at one and went, oh geez, that's like low on that corner and low on that corner. I'll just spin that wheel down a bit. And it actually panned out pretty good for randomly twisting them. There's this print in a minute. Right, do the thing, I'll come back to that. Okay. I just want it to, look, so here, this is what it's just printed, like, these are crooked, bent, and you're just not, probably can't see it too well on the camera, but I'm going to put it on and just see if I got my heights right anyway. bent to the shit house. Lines all liney down here. Yeah, that way. I'm up on that kind of, oh, they're going up on like this kind of angle. What I want to check before I start another one is my heights. Hoping that I can squeeze this past those knobs. So, oh yeah, baby. Oh. Although no, because it won't pass the fan. Yeah, that sucks. Hang on. Put it in first before I screw the fan on. Right, that's good. I need to add maybe another 1/2 millimeter to that side. So it is sitting flat on the, feels like it's sitting flat on the heat spreader. Yeah, PETG, Andrew, yeah. Have to move this clip back, bring it out, hang it over and allow the fan just to sit in that edge. There's 2 little adjustments I need to make and get it to print straight. I haven't printed PLA, anything PLA in the last couple of days, so I'm not 100% sure. Oh, yeah. So here you go, so I just randomly moved those wheels and that's my result. Okay, so they're my settings: layer height, temperature, support, rough. I haven't changed any of these though, and it was printing good. So what is I've changed stuff, yeah. So I really need to, I'm going to have to print another one anyway to test drive it, but I need to adjust bracket fraction then. Oh, that won't go in because of... Ah, hang on. It does fit underneath. That's interesting. It's all over the shop though, the print. What I'm going to do is just adjust these couple of things and then just have to send another one to the printer. What I need is to stand this knob out this way, and looking at it sitting in the bracket now, all a bit too high to be honest. Isn't it? You get me? Oh, I can't do that, can I? I need to... Oh, it's going to be painful. Mikey went flat.
I like to. I need to make sure the distance between there and there $60 mil. Oh, 60 mil. How do I do that? That ruler doesn't show on top, which really sucks. I just make a 60 mil box. Put that in there.
Hear that? Oh, it's drinking clock. I just need to get this done so I can start printing it. God. And hopefully fix the printer somehow. So what other suggestions? Oh, the PTGs. I just dragged that way out of position. So if I could measure from this point to this point, it should be 11. So I've got, so it's 6. Does it tell me it's 16 from where to where? Oh, from the bottom. Yeah, that's right, because that's 5 mil. And this should be 3 mil. To be, that would be 2 mil. So I should have, that's 17, so it's 12, 10 mil underneath that. Which is what I want, because the heatsink's 10 mil. So 17, 15, 10, and then that's 5, I'm sure. Get where I'm going with this. cap. So that should be it. Let's put a third one in the middle. I wonder if I should. No, because that'll make it harder to get heat sinking. I just need to fill. These little gaps here. These two. He doesn't have these, maybe this wasn't on the right millimeters. Hard to work on these sometimes. They don't line them properly. Yep. That's that look. Hopefully one on the other side's the same, don't know. That'll be it. There's another mission. Odd. Hey, Wax, how you going, mate? That should be it. hope the printer now prints it half decent. To 240, 70, no 110 flow, in case there's a flow issue. Support placement everywhere, raft down. Oh, how did that, let's go. Oh wow. I got up about 6 AM, but I slept on it. I work out why my printer's printing absolutely shocking at the moment. I really just don't know if I should reset some shit, because it's changed. I don't know whether to reset this, require connection closing of extensions automatically open in edit. I'm just going to try it because something changed the other day. And then reset. 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 I don't know if that's going to stuff me on hardcore or help me. I'm going to go pour a bourbon right now while I'll have a look at this Frankie. We'll see how that goes, eh? That's about all I can do. Hang out flat. And so what I've done is moved this knob out here so this fan actually fits in between the two surfaces. With that knob there, it doesn't sit down. Right, I'm just going to go make a drink. Message me as PS5. Cheers. Message this guy. Oh, so I should show you that last print under the scope so you can get a really good idea of how effed up it is. So it fits what I want nicely, but that's the purpose of those pins, those little rockers, but it sits there. But look at the quality of the print, it's like all bent, look at that, all warped, look at that there, layers going everywhere, and that there. I don't know, and it's down the one line. I just don't know why it's doing that. Yes, that one was terrible. That's the worst one so far, to be honest. All the rest have been usable. They're just the wrong size from the bracket, from the heatsink. Terrible. Yeah, this one goes. I've increased the flow. Temps are the same. Haven't really done much though, but oh shit, Andrew, I didn't check. I've checked the bottom plate, like the bed, and it's not loose. Yeah, I did check that yesterday. I can't find any obvious movements. I can't pick out printing, but I'll just see if it does it in this one area again. I say it's still on its lines lengthways down the printer now, and they're fine and straight. So as soon as it starts doing any like diagonal or line across the other axis is when it starts fouling up. So if anything, it says something to do with the print head rail or the print head belt. I don't know. Yeah, I can't stop it now. See how this print comes out. Film ahead in, or just reset a heap of settings on the in the printer software too. Anyway, just in case something's, because I just did it out of the blue. I didn't change anything for it to happen, kind of thing. So but any other print before that's been absolutely fine. Alright mate, thanks Andrew, thanks for your help earlier. I'm glad we were able to nut out something with the 1.6. Issue. So I only do one side of the board, so maybe I need to do both on this one. I've never had to do that yet, but some clamps. I'm going to put clamps. I might have to start doing both sides, maybe the ones on the other side are worn out a bit. But just do on one side. I'd buy tantalizers if they didn't cost me like $2 each just for the PCB. A waste of money for me. And I've got to populate them with everything and, you know. Easier just to put ants directly on there. So it's still doing it, printing that way. Hasn't changed the way the print's going across the... So I'm going to stop that print. So I'm just going to do the caps on the other side on this and hopefully fix the issue. I'm going to run a ruler across this bed and see if it's really unflat in the middle there or something. Pretty good to me. Interesting. It's still doing the going out of alignment there. Not quite as bad, but it's still doing it. We do try a quick level on the bed, eh? So auto level, manual. So if I go, what's manual level? How's that coming? Tell me what to do. Make sure the hotbed and nozzle are clean before leveling. When the print head is moved to the correct position, please adjust the bed screw. I'm going to screw them all up. Please click on the number. Oh, so I'm readjusting the bed. Just don't know why this is doing this, other than doing my head in. So again, this is what it's doing in the one area. It's putting down these straight lines and then it's coming and doing the diagonal lines this way. And in this area over here, it's doing this. It's bringing them and joining it like it's not. And then over here, and it'll do it right down that axis of the print. And then if I do an auto level, something's just not right. Yeah, I do, Yapping. That's the raft that's printing. So the rafter's out of whack, and then the print on top is basically everything in the same position, fouling up. So I've just leveled that to the best of my ability. Nozzle running into the print. Yeah, I don't know, Giro, it's weird. No, did you see did you see what I just showed the rafters doing there? So it's doing its straight lines first up, and it's come across the diagonals, and in one part on the axis it's doing this, blending them together just as every time it passes this area, and it'll do it all the way down the print. So I don't understand it myself. It's like, huh? And it never used to do it, so I don't get it. Now I'll do a manual, automatic level, and there's nothing loose, like the bed's not loose. There's no play in the bed as far as I can tell, and the rollers underneath. They're all firm. And then the belts are taut enough. And then the print head, don't know how to diagnose the print head, but if you asked me, I'd think it is okay. I don't know. Well, it does look a bit jumped up around the outside, out above the actual print nozzle. Then I get that out and have a look. I'm guessing it pops off somehow. The clips on the printer itself. The cover plate across the front of it. But as far as I can tell, the nozzle looks alright. Dried up filament above where it actually comes out. It's just like the nozzle as it passes that line, it goes and then comes back straight and it goes every time it passes that area. I can't find anything loose. It's only like a week and a half old, 2 weeks old, and it was printing perfectly fine up until the other day, so. Try again. Oh, hang on, I'm going to do the auto level. for ball bar. I say it's a brand new printer. I just don't get it. Although there's only one wheel on the bottom, okay. There's a little bit of movement. Okay, how would I fix that? There's a little bit of movement there somewhere in the... head. So I'm guessing that's probably natural. Like the wheels. I don't know. I'm gonna try print again. Start print again and see what happens. Well, I don't have one of them, do I? So I nut it out a different way, I guess. So it's only just started doing it, so. And it seems to be really over the top of the, is it the x-axis going that way and y-axis that way? Whatever axis is going straight in front of me, that belt, it seems to be over that area. I could just take it back to the shop and go, mate, I bought this 2 weeks ago. I should keep those samples. I'll go, mate, you're doing something wrong, or... Yeah, the printer's buggered, we'll replace it for you, I don't know. I'll keep them samples. So it does 50 calibration spots now with that 10 setting. Oh my god. Huh. These tents done and gonna make a drink. Oh, shit. Oh. to run jumper wires on these to flux underneath them. I see. So standing in front of the machine, Y is going like, okay, yeah, so it's the Y axis. Ah, no, so it's the X axis then, because it'll print all the Y lines straight as a die. And then when it starts coming across on the angle on the X axis, is when it goes out of whack. Starts printing wonky. So, what's it doing now? Please determine the number of points you... Oh, I can... Please determine the number of points you need per level. Type Lagrange, or bicubic. Huh. So that should be done, I'm guessing. I go print. So yeah, it's the X axis that keeps fouling up. Only down one kind of spot in the Y axis though. That's what I get. I just don't get it. Yeah. So it is something that just happened out of blue. Didn't touch anything, change anything. And it started doing it. something doesn't rectify it, should we start seriously thinking about taking it back? Go, mate. This thing's just no good. No, whacked. With Boots' help yesterday, so Andrew and I sorted out Swan on the stream. Because I was with Andrew, I didn't like the fact that we're grounding that 5 volt VCC line to ground with those 0 ohm resistors. Yeah, so so basically what we've done is put set the feedback line to 1.35, which gives us 1.5 at the core with 4 1.5k resistors on the VCC line. And gives us 1.5, just under 1.5 at the V4. So yeah. And now it's not getting that line's not grounding like it was, yeah. So I can show you, hang on. So I didn't like the fact that we were grounding that 5 volt VCC rail. So by default, these are unpopulated, and E3 and E7 are populated by default. Now this bank of resistors here seems to control the VFB, voltage feedback. So you can adjust these to whatever voltage feedback you want on the schematics there, 1.45 or 1.6 or whatever. And these are unpopulated, but we put 1.5k resistors on all these and left E3 on, and we get 1.4 on the feedback, and we get 1.5 at the... And the problem I had was Booty's one has a 0 ohm resistor here and a 0 ohm resistor here, and these points are ground, and then he's loading these 3 up with 0 ohm resistors, so the 5 volts coming in here, it's going straight through this resistor into ground. Like, you know. So hopefully that, what we kind of worked out this morning's got on top of it. Hopefully, fingers crossed. God, I hope this print goes. Oh, man, got my head in. I hope it works properly. It can't be the belts. They just seem to be fine, don't they? I've tried them mega tight, I've tried them just a little bit taut, I've tried them medium taut, and the problem still remains, so... Something else is going on. So what we worked out, because it's got a voltage feedback line, those bottom bank resistors, all they control and change in the vid. If you look at the schematics, there's 2 banks, and you can change that bottom bank to anything you want, from 1.3 to whatever it was, with those resistors, and it only changes the voltage feedback. It doesn't change the V-core. And then, like Boots was playing with those top ones, play with the top ones, and we can get it, we can adjust the... But Boots was using 0 ohms, and we put 1.5Ks on there, so at least it's not going to burn out any traces or anything, because that was my worry. It's like, it's just, there's nothing protecting it. It's just going straight to ground, 5 volts. It's weird. Anyway. Oh, well. But it's only with the 1.6s. The 1.1 and the 1.0, you can adjust the vid lines because they don't have the voltage feedback. You can adjust them with the required resistor changes and it's 100% fine. So, yeah, very weird. It was doing my head in too. I'm like, why is this not happening like it should? And that seems to be the safest method without grounding any VCT lines. Yeah, exactly, but changing this was the thing, I was running on 1.3 feedback yesterday and 1.5 on the core and my games are freezing. I upped the feedback to 1.4 and my game stopped freezing. Didn't change the V core, just changed the feedback. So, yeah, so they do. So yeah, no, it wasn't. So adjusting the feedback wasn't adjusting the V core. That was what we worked out and what we think was causing the problem, kind of thing. Yeah, it just wasn't happening like it should happen on a technical scale. It's all over the shop. And I said, like the regulator on the 1.0s and 1.1s have pull-up resistors built into it, so it doesn't have a feedback line. So by us putting resistance on those other 4 lines, but I said to Andrew, I said, okay, so how do we which we didn't get into, fine-tune that 1.5k bank now to something that actually gives us 1.45 instead of 1.49, something, whatever we're getting there. Exactly that. Yeah. Maybe it's the way the Xbox is laid out, because it's got those 2 banks that control it. So if you look at the Xbox schematics, it's got those 2 banks of 4 on the vid pins. So I even thought, well, 1.5's on the top 2 and 0's on the bottom 2. Didn't change it. We actually went to 1.7 volts at one stage without even trying to actually bring it down. So yeah, it was really weird. You'd have to go back and look at the feed to see what we were kind of doing, I guess. That's because, yeah, good question. That's because that's the manufacturer's data sheet on that IC, but the way the Xbox is set up, it's got 2 lines, 2 resistor bank lines kind of thing running into that vids system. So it was a combination of the both, really, I guess. Oh, it hasn't skipped a line this time down the middle. Sweet. I might be on the right track, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know. It's that stuff's beyond me, above my pay grade. Andrew was actually calling people and saying, "Where's Whack when I need him?" So the schematic with the vid suggestions is not in the Xbox schematics. That's just the manufacturer's data sheet. But the Xbox schematics have 2 lines, which are those 2 banks of resistors, into those vid lines. That's on the 1.0 and the 1.1 schematics, Whack, not on the 1.6. Yeah, that's what you're looking at there. And that works correctly. Yeah, so you're thinking of the wrong one there. Let's see how this print's going now. I'm doing the... That's still doing it. What the fuck? Why? If I could show you somehow what it's doing. Oh, I can actually, hang on. See? I don't understand it. So let me just get this camera going. Ready? Let's show what the thing is doing. Get it. So you can see, try and get the right angle. I don't know if you can see that. The diagonal lines there are just widening. One's wider and then the other one comes in and touches the other one. Only in that area. So come back here. You see there it's got wider and conjoined lines as it goes down that x-axis, and then it shifts slightly to the left as it goes further down here. On that detail. But you can sort of see it there, the gap looking bits. And it only does it in that area. So I don't know. Just dial my head in. Yeah, but it only does it in that like one spot on the y-axis. And there's nothing loose for it to be doing it, and then it just fouls the print up. And it's slowly moving to the left, gets a little bit better as it goes down. Oh no, it doesn't. It's like a... it's annoying the shit out of me. Yeah, so like that schematic you're talking about you saw was a different version board without the feedback. And the vid settings actually work correctly. wonder if you could put this, because the regulator's the same profile, footprint. I wonder if you could put the 1.0, 1.1 regulators on the 1.6s and just adjust it as needed. Be interesting to try. Too thick of a layer is top recommendation. What do you mean? So if I stop this print and showed you now, which I've been showing you today, it ends up like this. It has this wider down this line here, where it just fouls it up. I don't know if you can see that. It's just weird. And the last print I did came out so wonky and bad. Like, you probably can't see it either, but it's really bad. Bent this way. Like bed temperature, would bed temperature do it or something? I don't know. Flow. Adjusted the bed manually and the Z-axis and everything, and yeah. Oh, what's that, Birdie? Oh, what's that, Birdie? Doing 2 videos. Yeah, well, I thought it was whack because I relaxed the belt tension before and it seemed to really help it, but I haven't really played with the belt since. And now it's doing it as it comes back up now on the diagonal. And it just does it there, it does it. It's basically right over the top of the belt. Like it gets to that one area and goes and back out, comes back up, goes there and like it can't move. Oh, I won't get to see them now, Boots, unless I can't open them up now. What are they about? Printing or? So come back to the stream and have a look. Honestly, doing my head in there. I'd be fine with it if I'd touched something, but for it just to be done it out of blue and randomly, it just has me confused. I click on Birdie's links, so since he's not answering me. Well, I've leveled my bed, Booty. I just did that. But, oh. Hang on. Oh. What's this one? Oh, so I'm not getting a stream. I'm not getting that. Oh, it's doing such a terrible print right now. Wow. Doing a really bad print right now. Just can't get it to go. It's annoying. So I'll show you this. All right. I'll show you this in a sec. So this is what it's doing right now. I don't know if I've got one of the wheels have come loose or something. I have no idea. Why does it do it in that one spot is what gets me. I'm going to try and I must admit one of the wheels has more movement than the other. I don't know where it's coming from. Oh, hey, maybe that has been the issue. Hey. Oh, still got, I think it's a natural motion in it. Natural. Well, maybe, I don't know. Hang on, I'll try this. I could actually wobble it. I still kind of can. But these are lock nuts. There's no way they can come loose. of these wheels actually moves in the V-rail that it sits in. If I wiggle the head, no, it seems like maybe the nut on the inside of the shield. No, the whole wheel moves. I can't move the other one there. Well, not the wheel, but the whole head moves on the rail. Ah, hang on. Need to get into the head, hang on. How do I get the cover off? Where's your mind, Booty? Yeah, I've done all that, Booty, the paper and the nozzle, and it's nothing to that. The head seems to be shifting sideways. But this wheel, there's one wheel that moves more in the rail than the rest, and it's got a nut on both sides, and I can't get to the nut on the other side without working out how to pull this cover off. Question. Maybe it's that screw. Could be onto something here. Could be onto something. Bear with me, I'll come back to that PS3 in a sec. It's just odd how it happens in one spot only. Yeah, it gets that off for me. Cool. I think, hang on. How else does it pop off? I can pop that off. Can't really, I don't know how to. Needs an Allen key in the back of it. Hold it while I tighten the screw. Tighten the nut. Then on with it. That wheel's still... Don't know if I'm on the right track or wrong track there, to be honest. I just got a screw, Jason. Allen screw. Allen head screw. Okay. That gets the front fan and cover off for me. The head's kind of like free floating inside there. It's interesting. It's not like screwed into place. Ah, huh? Maybe it's because they're loose. Oh my god, they're loose as Jason's butthole. Don't know if that's gonna, if I try and, oh yeah, wowzers. They should not be loose. Holy shit. I bet you that's the issue. Oh yeah, wow. Oh, you're kidding me. How the hell have they come loose? What's the bet that's the whole issue? So the two screws that hold the actual print head with the nozzle in it on its little heat sink are loose as loose. Okay, I'm going to try that now I guess and see how it goes. Which would allow any pressure on the nozzle would push it in any direction because it's loose. Holy shit, eh? I'll try another print while we do these jumpers. But you should see how this was just print machine, so that was just disgusting. Oh. Alright. Print. Cool, alright. So you should see how this was just printing. So again, down the, so this is the y-axis. So down this curved line, it's doing this. And then it just started doing the cross ones, and look at that. That was absolute shit. I think we might have just worked it out. I didn't even know there were screws in behind there. Monkey. I'd never taken that cover off to have a look in behind there. All the screws I could see and touch all looked absolutely fine, so. Find out in 10 minutes whether it's a problem or not. If we start printing that second layer. Wowzers, eh? Why only do it in one spot is what gets me. But it was definitely like loose as Jason's goose. Alright, let's run some jumper wires on this. I'm going to make them extra long because I'm lazy. It's not about how it looks, it's about how it operates, isn't it? So Booty, this was a CO2 that I did a full refurb on 6-7 months ago. And it's got a caps issue. So I'm wondering if I should start changing both sides instead of one. I've never had a problem just changing one side. But it's got caps errors in the discon log. It's yellow light, no, like a really delayed 20 to 30 second yellow light. So I'm just replacing the other side, running jumpers and see how it goes. I hate doing both sides though, because then you've got to run wires. And I hate running wires. Right, gonna make a drink, I'll be back, hang on. Okay.
No, I don't think it's the tense boots. I think it's just the NECs on the opposite of the board are warning it because I need to ever do one side.
Oh yeah, but I'm not buying tantalisers because they cost me $2 each just for the PCB. Shipped here to Australia. Then I've got to populate it. I'm like, F that, I'll just put wires. That I hate doing. Yeah. Come on, man. Here goes the printer. Is it going to come out nicely? I use the fan cable off, the power cable off the BD Drive 60s. It's really nice, thick, strong wire around the jumpers. I should have a Ace Buddha shirt on because it's Sunday. Oh, I'm going to need 8 of them, not 4. Do both sides. Duh. Duh-de-duh-duh-duh. So I was looking at the prices the other day. Yeah, from Australian, I pay double what you do here in Australia, remember that? Australian dollar's not like the US dollar. Things cost me twice as much. The Aussie Ace bill and you will see. 4 more wires now. Put that wire in. Yeah, but then Boots, I pay $60 postage on top of that. Like, so it all adds up. US dollars, not as Aussie dollars. Yeah. Boots, have you sussed out whether you can get me some more CPUs yet? Is a more pressing question. Maybe these ones are a bit shorter than the last ones. But I hope that fixes the printing. Be stoked if it does. Solder falling down the hole in the last one I did. Solder in the hole. Solder in the hole, run! I didn't see it, but what did you see? So I've done that one. That one. That one. And that one. There's no holes nearby. What are you saying? Yeah, unless overhead's working from home. I don't need a shop front. I'd love a shop front, but I can't do it with kids in school and stuff. It prevents me really. It makes it too hard for me to have that. Unless I pay more money then in childcare fees and blah blah blah. So working from home is the best cost effective way to do it for me. I've been working from home for the last 15 years, so I have like a public shop front. People, I advertise it all online. People just come and go as they please, as they do. We don't have to make ring to find my address or anything, or book an appointment and just turn up. That's kind of a shop front in a sense. Big fucking sign on the front door says I'm a shop. It says come in, I'll fuck your console. .fux, by the way. I didn't swear then. I swear I didn't. Just sounds like I swore. Well, those two aren't aligned like my OCD wants them to be, but anyway. Not happy, Jan? Oh, good one, Wax. Oh, like that. Hey, we fixed the issue. She's printing like a trooper. Oh my god. Baby, I fixed the printer. Been hearing me whinge about it for days now. Yep. Thanks, baby. That just fixed it. How cool was that? That was really cool. Never seen it print straighter, other than the day I bought it. It's actually printing very, very sexy. Yes, Jason. It's like I just want my Xboxes to look pretty with their prints. It's really, 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 really bugging me. Like, really, really bugging me. And to find out it was something simple, like I just did, was... Oh, shit! Oh, that's just printing like a new one. Oh my god. And that's so sexy. Bump the speed up. Now she's printing good. Why do we go have what Booty calls a tinkle? I'll be back. I should make more of an effort, shouldn't I, and actually send Mav a present in Booty's box too, so Mav doesn't feel left out. No, we're not franking this one. This is just a standard refurb that I did. It's yellow lighting again. And there's the caps. I conned him into a frankie. I said, mate, it's most likely your RSX failed because it's a 90. And I convinced him to frank it, but I'm not going to frank it. I'm saving money by doing the right thing by him. So, yeah. Even though it's out of my warranty period, it probably will, so I might keep this custom happy and tell him I was just happy to repair it under warranty. Because a happy customer is your best advertisement. Alright, let's give this a whirl. It shouldn't drop out now. What do you understand now, Eternal? I lost track of what was going on there. Got another CO2 Frankie 40 in there I've got sitting on the bench. So there's a few months back that I pulled out just to test, and I noticed after a bit it yellow lighted. So I need to check this. I'll do that tomorrow. Check the syscon end on that, see what's going on. And I need to make another one. I need to harvest. I've got a couple of boards there to harvest from, but sold a few Frankies lately, so I'm getting low in 40s, that's for sure. So 0.6. Well, why is it telling me on whatever site I looked at the other site that do the PCBs, and it was like $1.20 US each. Oh, from you, postage wouldn't be that much better. Those companies, that's what they'd charge me. Oh, hell yeah. I know you'd, yeah, be like 20, 30 bucks from you. You're like, those idiot companies are like 60, 80 bucks Australian. More importantly, have you sussed the CPUs out yet for me? Yeah, Osh, yes, Osh Park, yeah. The mic battery should be fine because I just had it on charge for the last half hour, an hour. Maybe I can release the belts now, I don't have to have them so tight. We're printing, baby, we're printing. I wonder how Sean went with his printer. He was having all the drama well with that, I recall. Oh, see, this has turned itself on though when I plug it in. Last time that happened to me, it was... I was talking to one of the guys on the thread, on the chat, on the... So now it's turning off. So as soon as I apply power to that, it's like the power button is pressed down. But only the first time you plug it in, which is extremely strange. So that's $20 US, so that's like $35 for me or whatever. And if they're 15 cents each, that's like 22 cents each. I'm fine with that. I didn't look hardcore into it, I just looked and went, what? I'm not paying. I just keep putting caps and wires on. I'm like, F that. Not spending $30, $40 on 4 tantalizers, including populating them just to do someone's thing. Then I can spend $8 on tents and 8 bits of little wire. You know what I mean? I'll have to suss it out, Boots. Yeah, I only saw Osh Park, so I didn't see the rest. So yeah. This thing should be fine now, to be honest. Now I've done both sides. That's interesting though, because that's the first one I've come across that I've only ever done one side, and then I'm getting a cap error 6, 8, 12 months later. Very interesting. It's getting printing finer and better. Oh man, this thing. Woo woo! So that crystal, this crystal 1.4 I've done, hopefully it'll come tomorrow. The Stellar HD Plus I'm going to put on this one, and I'll probably put a 2 terabyte SSD in it. Jesus, I'm going to put like $2,000 on that. Where the hell are they going to get that? In Australia. I'm the only one in Australia that provides them. It's like the Frankies. No one here does it. I have no competition, Booty. I have no competition. And I'm underpriced, I guess, but if I put the price up, I wouldn't get as much work with it. Oh, this thing's so much better. Straight lines. Wowzers. I need to do an orange one now. I like the orange colour. I bought so all the PTG I bought the other day. I bought the green I'm using now. Bought black, like a brightish blue. But I bought two greens, the bright green and the emerald green or something it is. That's a pretty cool colour. You can see that. Depends on when it's for auto update. Still, it's included. So it's 15 cents including postage each. Well, what's the minimum quantity for that? I guess. Yeah, there have to be a minimum quantity there. I didn't realise Osh Park were expensive. Find a game to chuck in this. I had no idea. I just googled it the other day and that's what showed up. I wonder what it's going to cost me. For about 220 bucks. For 1,000 of them, okay. Ooh. Can you send me a link to their website? Because I couldn't find anything other than the Osh Park the other day. Be happy with that. That's only like 22 cents each, plus populating it. Totally fine with that. And you could even just populate with the tents without the extra MLCCs, I guess. But, yeah. I don't have the gerber though, Birdie. Do I need the gerber? Why did I quit that for? Yeah, I just saw your message. Do I need the gerber or whatever it's called? Gerber to order them? Okay, cool. Thanks, Booty. Spanks you, Booty. Spanks you. I'll order some. For that, I didn't realise they were that. After what I saw the other day, I'm like, frick no. That's going to take $30 off my profit margin on each refurb or Frankie. I'm like, hell no. They can just have tandies and wires. Reminds me I need to order some more tannies. I'm getting a little bit low in them. So I buy like 1,000 tants for around 250 bucks, I think it is. Oh, why is that overheating? Did I not put something on? Did I get something stuck between the IHS and the heatsink? Oh, the die. That fan's just ramped up hardcore. When I put that screw, oh, I guess it's gone down. When I put that screw in, it just went woo! That's done right again. So yeah, so 220 for the boards for 1,000, and there's 3 on each tent. So I'm only going to throw from a $250. I haven't worked that out in my head right now, but yeah. I guess if they cost a few bucks each, it's not too bad. But then you can times that by 4, put them on the console. Um, 1000 Tants boards only need to build up still. PCB way to build them too. How much is that though? I don't know. Got no idea. You could just build them without the MLCCs and just put the Tants on it. If you wanted to be stingy, I guess. But you kind of don't have to put the MLCCs on, do you? I'd be happy with just a little PCB that I can put the Tants on like I do, and a little PCB I can just solder on each end. That would be better. It costs 1 cent each. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I know Felix has put a lot of homework into whatever with the MLCCs and stuff, but I don't think they're an essential necessity. This print's going to come out like exactly like I want to go into this console, but I think I should need an orange one. I even put so for the 1.6s, I'll show you this. So for the 1.6s, I even put a little cutout. So this bracket that I'm printing is universal for all versions, revisions, okay? So even though it's got the cutouts for the caps on the 1.6, they're fine being there for the other revisions. But I put, so when you do 1.6, you've got to run wires through a hole here in the motherboard out to the RAM blocks. And I put 2 little cutouts right there on each side of this. It's only like a millimetre, like half a millimetre by half a millimetre or something. This little cutout there. And there's another one there. So I can run the wires through. The 2 little cutouts there. So they're not getting squashed underneath the bracket. It's like, oh, that's cool. Custom. Alright, I'm going to go for smoke while that... So that should be fine, that console now. Can't see it having any issues. Just goes to show you that 90s are fine. Hey Ruben, how you going, mate? I've had little to no issues with 90s for sure over the last umpteen years. Make a drink, have a smoke, and I'll be back. What can I send Mav, guys, in the booter box so Mav doesn't feel left out? Cardboard cutout of Ronald McDonald with a name badge on, says Mav. That's probably pretty cool. Mav McDonald. Holy shit, boots. Yeah, I'm not. Holy shit. For $8 each, $9 each or something. Not including the parts. God. Won't be doing that, eh? Thousand's only going to do 250 consoles. Might last me 12 months. I've been doing a lot lately in PS3s. I've got a heap sitting on the floor of later models to look at, so I've got to get around to getting all those consoles off the floor, but yeah. Yeah, definitely whacked, yeah. So, Birdie, I think I'm happy with the solution or scenario Andrew and I come up with on top of yours solution for the 1.6 voltage core. What do you think about that? What we worked out this morning? Oh, this print's coming out like brand new. I'm impressed at my 3D diagnostic skills. I haven't bought a 2-reel. Oh, and Booty, does your printer, that compartment on top with the rolls, does it dehumidify them or whatever it is? I bought one the other day, a 2-roll. What do you call it? I don't know what you call them. I put 2 rolls in it and come out the top, so get all the moisture out. As long as you keep it sealed up. I'm guessing that thing on the top of your printer does that for you. Oh, so the thing on top doesn't do it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Jesus Christ, come on. Should have bought a better printer, man. I've just spent an extra $400 on my $400 printer to make it a better $400 printer. Classic. What Sonic pad was like $250. And I bought that from here, my thing was like $80 or $90. What else did I buy? I don't know. Yeah. I'll throw it out. Like Andrew said, wait till you start the upgrades. I'm like, what? I'm like, what can you do to upgrade them? And he's basically like, you'll see. And I get where he's coming from, yeah. Ah. Waiting on a customer. I closed shop an hour ago, so I'd stay up until his missus could get here. They've come from a long way away to drop their console off, so I'm like, well, if she's in the area, I'm here anyway, so. Did you buy a single reel heater boots or the double reel heater? I was trying to find a 4-reel heater so I could like fit 4 of them in there at once, but couldn't find one. But it had a bit of stringing and stuff. I was thinking maybe it's that, but I think the print head is the whole issue. Come loose inside the chassis. Oh, that. You know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to put 4 RAM blocks on this. It's the one I took the RAM blocks off, put them on another console and it fragged. And it's a failed CPU upgrade for me. But I've got just a sneaky suspicion if I put the 4 new RAM blocks on it might actually go, because it fragged after reverting it to the original CPU. So it'll be an interesting take on what the hell's going on with that one. Be nice if it goes. Revived another one of the 4 I failed at. I'm feeling for Shawnee. Oh, I can't believe he did another one today and it failed. I've got a funny feeling it's his IR bottom plates. 260 degrees is a lot of heat. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to whack 4 blocks on this quickly. There she boots. Which are the 4 default blocks? I don't know. That one? I have to check another console out. Hang on. The default blocks on the top are 2 middle ones. He'd order some more RAM too. Order some more RAM and some more tangies. And some more CPUs when Boots gets around to sorting it out for me. Yeah, Boots is right there, Wax. You need to... Am I right? Dehumidify them? Like, they do draw in moisture. But that's over time. I can't see my rolls that I've just opened in the last 2 weeks being ruined by moisture, but I got one for preventative measures. But you know, for just in case, because I can, because I like spending money on useless shit. Guess it's not useless shit, but I like goodies. But the moisture content would build up over not a long period of time, but it's not going to happen in a week. So if you're going for a roll in a week, I think, then yeah. If you've got a roll that you've had sitting in the cupboard for 12 months and you want to use it, you should probably dehydrate it. God, I hope this works. So the console will be awesome. It would be amazeballs. I don't think it's going to, but I'm going to waste my time and effort and 4 RAM blocks to test the theory. Because you never know. You never know. Oh, what's the old Northern Territory ad, Wax? You never know if you never go. That's it. Nailed it. Check all these for loose pins as I go, to be honest. Don't want to come back and find out. Yeah, no, that's the new one. See you in the NT, yeah. had to ring my hosting company last night because all my emails to Gmails were bouncing back at me. Idiots, they'd changed their DNS something or I got them to do it for me. I'm like, far out, I've been hosting with you guys for donkey's years, and every Gmail account I send to is now bouncing back at me. She sorted it for me, which was good, but yeah. I've been changing SMTP servers and stuff, thinking it's my end, and then I'm like, no, I'm going to ring the hosting company. This can't be my end. This has to be something at their end. And it was. Again for loose pins and bridges as I go. Don't have to come back to them. Frags at frags won't be because I've got a loose pin or a bridge. Is what I'm working on. Alright, I'm all good with that one. I missed your stream last night or the night before, Whacked. I got up and there was a notification on YouTube going, Whacked has gone live. Missed it. Sorry. Oh, this print's coming out like Jason's big end loader. Oh, the maze balls. Oh my god, I can't believe. I should have taken that off the other day. Huh. That was the front end loader, sorry, not big end loader. Jason's big front end loader. I close up shop. I've got to go and spend some time with the wifey. Unfortunately, I'll probably have a quick jump in and say g'day, but I need to go and give her some attention. She knows I haven't forgot her. She knows I'm a workaholic. I just have a cut-off point where Buddha doesn't, because he doesn't have a womany. You know something that was interesting, Boots? That with the VFB line set to 1.3 on 2 consoles I did it on, they froze. So changing those vid lines changes the VFB, which froze up. Oh, I should have took that cap. Which froze up the games. That was really interesting to find out. Even though the CPU core was still pumping out 1.5 or something. That was an interesting find for sure. And she can't go and drop that whole bottom rail of resistors down.
Okay, let's do this fucking shit.
Okay, here was my customer I was waiting on. Alright, what I was up to? Do I do this side? No. Block's sitting there. I'd be amazed if this unit actually goes. I'd be shocked, anyways. So I really don't think it's going to, but it's actually worth a try. That's only because I took the 4 RAM blocks off this and put them on another console the other day, and it fragged. Took those 4 RAM blocks back off and it ran. So it physically said one of those RAM blocks was causing an issue. And I went, oh, I just took them off a console that was fragging. So maybe, just maybe, this one will go with a RAM replacement. Fingers crossed. And on the back side, I think it's the 2 outer ones, yeah. If it doesn't work, it's going in the scrap, that's for sure. Alright, I'm going to have a birdie tinkle and make another drink. Oh, this print's coming out like... So tomorrow morning this will be done, and I might actually put that heatsink and fan in the black unit, because I can sell that then, and then print another one in either orange or blue or something, because I'm waiting on the Stellar and HDMI mod to come. For the Crystal Edition, I need to order a 1.0 to 1.4 Stellar HD Plus to go in the Halo Edition, because I'll sell that with that too. And then I'll do my personal Halo Edition eventually. CP upgrade and Stellar mod, HDMI mod. Oh, is that missing a pin? Another block missing a pin. You're kidding me. That's the third block out of this batch that is missing a pin. Oh, you're kidding me. So it's missing that corner pin. Hang on, am I right? Yeah. Oh, it's missing that corner one. Ah, that is annoying. That's 3 out of whatever I bought now. I'll come back to that and take it off and replace it with another. Wow. Or I could just grind into it and run a wire, but that's very annoying. I wonder if that pin's actually needed. Hang on, let me check it. So it's pin 51. Yeah, it is. Bugger. That sucks. Huh. I've just had random... Yeah, well, boots, yeah. I've just had random ones out of that batch I bought. I've got another 2 fitting on these 2. So I've got 3 now. So these 2 are missing those corner pins. And the other one I just did then was missing that corner pin. I'm like, huh? What, you're kidding me? Andrew went and checked all of his after he's seen that a week or 2 back, and I said, mate, I've just come across 2 of them out of the packet, missing the same pins. Had 2 of them out of the first 4 I pulled out of the packet or something, the first 6 I pulled out of the packet, out of the reel. He was, oh, I'm going to go check one now. He went and checked his, he didn't have any, but I'm like, well, I did. I might just drill into it rather than replacing it. So I couldn't be bothered getting the hot air one back out to replace it. But annoying, the first batch I got from them were all fine. Every single one of them. I'd be checking these for loose pins, or I'm just going to plug it in and try it and hope for the best. I really don't want to frag because I'm going to worry it's something else. Alright, let me finish off these pins and I'll come back to that missing pin. Or leg, whatever you want to call it. Night, Birdie. Thanks for dropping in, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow on your stream. glory booty fix. These tips I bought for this thing are shit. I've noticed. I mean, it works. Barely. You should hang around for 5 minutes, Booty, and see if this effort works before you clock off. Because I'm not convinced it's going to, but I really want it to. Right, need a wire. No, I know the fixing the pin will work. I mean the motherboard. This is a failed CPU upgrade that fragged. You weren't listening before. I took the 4 RAM blocks off this board, put on a RAM upgrade board, and it fragged. Took them off that upgrade board, and it didn't frag. So the 4 blocks I took off this board obviously had an issue. And this is a CPU failed upgrade one, so I'm replacing the 4 blocks to see if it'll actually boot. And I might have saved one of the 4 that I killed. That's my theory. Hoping, fingers crossed. Same as this one. This is another CPU upgrade fail that's fragging. I replaced this CPU and the GPU. Oh, hang on. Frag after CPU upgrade, replace CPU still fragging. So I don't know if that one's got bad RAM blocks on it or what, I don't know. All in the name of science at the moment. So you need to hang around and see if this works. Because I'm be plugging it in like 5 minutes to watch it frag. Oh, it's a good boots, mate. You're never the centre of my attention either. Unless I'm naked in the bathroom. Far out, what do you expect? There are better things to do when I'm out of the bathroom. Where's Jason? He would have loved that. I've got a bridge. I've got a booty bridge there too. Shit. Alright, I'll just go and, oh, that's right. I'll just go and find a chassis to put this in. See if she actually turns on, eh? Is my goggles gone? Oh, there they are. Stop looking, I found them. Alright. Oh, I really hope that's going to go now. Like, come on, baby! Alright, let me go get a case. Hang on, what everyone down here? Yes. No, that's a 1.1 or 1.0. Oh, not this one. No, yeah, I'll be back. We go up through the magic door here. That one? No. I've got so much shit out here, it's not funny. That's not one either. No. That's not one either. I know there's one here somewhere, the case that actually came out of. No power supply in that one. And this one's got a broken case, but yay! Exactly what we want. My real name, Alti. Not Alti. When do you have to yell my name for help? You know what? I brushed my missus off yesterday to help you. She wasn't real impressed. Baby, I've got to go sort Booty out. Help Booty. Talk to Booty. And I did like 3 times while I was doing something. She wasn't real happy. So she probably hates you now, Booty. Yes. It was funny. Alright, I'm expecting this to frag, but it'd be really nice if it actually goes, eh? It would be extremely successful. I'm not even going to plug the video in. Ready? Oh, frag. So yeah, something else was wrong with it. That sucks. I was really hoping that would have fixed that, but anyway. I wonder if it's frag and red and green or red and orange, green and orange. Let me check. I know, Booty, but you put out the booty call, so I had to come. You know? The booty call. It's like the Batman symbol. Ooh. Quick shutdown. Longer shutdown. And it's still not seeing the AV input. I want to see what the last frag is. What colour it is. Well, maybe it thinks it's overheating, so I could replace the CPU. I found a few times now that they think they're overheating, it's the CPU's issue. So it's got 100% fan on each frag and 100% fan now. I reckon if I replace that CPU, you know what? I'll show you this, ready? This is what I've found a lot too, Boots, other than what I was just talking about. I bet you there's the short on the VDDC rail. And if I replace the CPU, it might go. On the CPU core rail, sorry. No, there's not. What a bugger, I was hoping there was. Well, that sucks. There's no dead short on it. Oh well, it was worth a try. I'm getting overheat orange. Like it thinks it's overheating. Oh, you know why? You flippin' idiot, Boots. Oh shit. This is why I shouldn't rate consoles for components and then come back to them. Because it's missing the thermal sensor right there. Alright, let me put that on and see how it goes. Let me just find a board that is actually effed, that I'm not going to try and pull back out and turn on, so I can pinch that from. Oh, there's one I can pinch some RAM off too, shit. Gotta bring that sucker back out. That might have been a... Oh, this is another CPU upgrade file. Huh. Full box of RAM on I can take. Alright, let's get the thermal sensor off this and put on that. I'm like, why does it think it's overheating? That's why. That scenario, overheating after putting original OG CPU back on, has generally been a short on the V-core rail because the CPU is fried. And replacing the CPU has actually fixed it for me, so yeah. Where did that? Oh, so where did I put that? Well, the only reason I looked at that is because the CPU wasn't short. So why does it think it's overheating? So I went straight to this one and went, aha. Because you're not even there. I'm getting no feedback from the thermal IC. So we'll try that, and then that's the dead end for me. I don't think I've taken anything else off that console from my recollection. Other than the RAM, which I tried to put another board and fragged it, so... Let's give that a couple of minutes to cool a little bit. Oh, this print's just fantabulous. Like, oh my god. It's like, how did those two screws come loose in the first place? Like, what the... Alright, ready? No, it's still got 100% fan. Oh, hang on. No, it doesn't have 100% fan, so it's not thinking it's overheating now. That's no AV. Red and green. So the board must be de-lamed internally or something. That sucks. Because I really hoped that it was the RAM blocks I took from the other one. Took off this one, put in the other one. Alright, birdies. Talk to you tomorrow, mate. I really hoped that it was just going to be a RAM issue, but it's not. So I need to reharvest those RAMs at a later date. And where's the one I just found with RAM blocks? Was it that one? So I've got to harvest the RAM blocks off those two. They're both CPU failed upgrades. I need to harvest, that's the third CPU fail upgrade, I need to harvest the RAM off that. I'm just going to scrap them. That's waiting for that. I've got a fragger down here that's fragging after replacing the encoder. It was actually running prior and replaced the encoder and it fragged. I'm going to go shortly, but I'm clean up some of the shit on my floor right now. Just want to see if it's fragging red and green or green and orange, because I've done a RAM upgrade on this. If it's green and orange, then there's still possibly a RAM issue. Wrong AV cable, hang on. That AV cable's stuck. So yeah, this one actually did turn on. Now it's fragging red and green. It did turn on, had no video output, so I actually replaced the encoder. Fragged, took the encoder off and fragged. I thought surely it won't frag with or without the encoder, or without the encoder. Put the encoder back on, and it fragged differently, and now it's just fragging red and green. So that's another. So I'm cleaning up my floor right now. That's another one that I need to give up on and harvest the RAM from. So I've got 4 boards there now to harvest RAM from. That can go at the back. The spare pile, that can go. I've got 2 that need to go. PSUs and Chevys. Those 2. And this is getting some shit off my floor, which is good. Then I've got this one. This one's a 1.0. Wrong lid on it. But this is a 1.0 that actually just frags. I don't know why. I don't think I've actually done it with this one. I haven't done a RAM upgrade or anything. This one just frags. Maybe this. Oh, maybe that was. No, that's not the encoder one. So this one just frags. Red and green. So I'm cleaning up the shop floor right now. So that is going in the harvest the RAM off the board. So I've got 5 boards there now to harvest RAM from. This is going out the back. Goes in the power supply. Oh god, my floor's looking cleaner. Huh. And I've got 1 more sitting here. Hold on, I've got only 1 more. This one I think's good. I just had to. So that hard drive's no good because I can't unlock it. This one's the one I upgraded the RAM on. Yeah, so this one's all good. Be waiting for a CP upgrade when I get the interposers. And it's a 1.0, so I might do the HDMI mod on that one maybe. That one's all good. So that's waiting. This one's waiting. And then this one is a 1.6 I bought faulty off eBay and was just fragging when I got it. I haven't actually even done it to this board. Oh yes, I have. I've replaced the Cyclops chip and repaired a RAM. Oh, I don't know if it's fragged after I RAM upgraded it or not. I can't remember. So that's one to look at. What I'm going to do quickly to get them out of my hair, let's get rid of this hard drive so I don't try and use it for anything. And I'm going to rip the RAM off those other ones. I can chuck them in the board bin at the back. I need to rip the RAM off all of them. Although the wife is going to be home any minute now, so maybe I should sit down and have a quick yak. So tomorrow morning I will rip the RAM off these. My bracket will be ready. we'll put that into the Halo edition. And I'll put another bracket for the Clear edition, which I'm putting HDMI mod in the Stellar. You don't know how much that. I've just cleaned up one section of my floor. There's still a shitload of consoles sitting there, but anyway. That's the 1.6 frag that wish we could diagnose a frag. Let me make a drink and I'll sit down and have a quick yak for you and then I'm going. And 2 shakes. My problem is if I don't banish those boards that I've just put aside to rip the RAM off, I'll keep pulling them out, pulling them out, pulling them out, thinking I can find a solution for them. And from my experience with Xboxes when they're fragging, it's a massive rarity that you can actually fix it. So if I break them for parts or take the RAM off them, I know then, and I'll chuck it out in the back room with all the other shit, I will aim to not pull it back out and have a look at it. I keep pulling shit out to reassess, and I have a lot of time to get nowhere, so yeah. Big waste of time. Alright. So the print over here is going exceptionally well, like amazeballs. Can't believe we found those loose screws inside cover plate on the print head, which was causing it. So parts everywhere. Oh, and that's out of. Hang on, let me finish because I've got to unlock that drive out of that Crystal Edition with the 1.4 on it. Okay. What do we got left? Just me in the chat. Oh God. Well, F is all, I'm going. Huh. Got 5 watches and no one in the chat. Oh good. This PS3 that... Huh. It was the 40, this is the 40 and then Frankie that I did. Okay, then, oh there we go. Hasn't shut down since it shut down the other day on me. It's weird. So it could actually be the same as the one I just fixed with the cap. So yeah. Hey Isma, how you going buddy? You coming at the last minute? Oh, what a day. So yeah, tomorrow I'll rip the RAM off these suckers. That bracket will be done, and by then I'll have printed another one for the other one, put all the brackets in. I'm still waiting on some more, I think I was saying earlier, so I ordered some more of these heat sinks which I'm using on the 1.4 any version. They're 60 by 100mm, I'm cutting like 40mm off them with a 60mm fan on top. And I've adjusted my bracket to suit all of this and clamped this down on each corner. Temps are good, but I need to wait till the black ones get really sexy. Like, they're really cool. And then I'll either have a bright green. I like the orange, to be honest. I need to get some red PETG. But the orange is pretty cool. So I'll either have the orange or green bracket on them. And so I want to get in a measure and build one of the original OG brackets like this and print that so that I can just, the standard consoles I sell, which I can just change it so it looks cool. You take a photo and put it on eBay and they go, oh, that looks cool. It's like LEDs. Guys like their consoles with all these fancy lights on them. Same as if you give them a picture of the interior and it's got all pretty looking. That's a sell point. So yeah. So on that note, guys, since only me and Ismar, Wax gone, Booty's gone, Eternal's gone, who else is gone? Jason's gone, Monkey's gone. Oh my god, he's all just left the building. Man. I am just gonna go then, because no one wants to talk to me. No one's talking to me, so F is all. Kidding. But oh, you saw it. Sorry. I look at the participants in the chat and it just says me, Ismar and you now. Yeah, you gotta be in the chat so I know who's actually out of the 6 viewers. There's only 2 in the chat, so it's like, okay. I don't know who's watching or not. I'd like the other 4 viewers just to raise their hand and go, hi Ace, or hi Alti, just so we know who's watching. So, on that note guys, I am going to go. We'll resume tomorrow morning, yeah. There's some more shit. I still need to get on to that pole there in front of the vacuum cleaner. And I'm trying to watch the screen. Like this whole section here, this wide and this wide, is full of consoles I haven't even looked at. I need to get down there and start plugging from. There's Wii's, there's PS3s, there's PS2s, there's Xbox 360s. Hey Ruben, I need to get them off my floor. Like, they're annoying me. Just step around them every day. I haven't even touched them. The only thing I've done with that pile is pull out about 3 slims that I've harvested 40s off for Frankie's. Other than that, I haven't even touched the pile, so yeah. Hi guys, these are too quiet, so I'm going to go. I need entertaining too. You just get entertained by watching me, but now I need people talking to me. No one's entertaining me. I'm going. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks to everyone for helping. We were looking for you early, Wax, but anyway. It was really good diagnosing the 1.6 this morning with the voltage rail with CPU core. And I think we it stemmed from Booty's efforts with his 0 ohm resistors on the top banks and stuff, but I think we nailed it, so yeah. Oh, good whack there, mate. Not bagging you or blaming you or anything, it's all good. So yeah, alright, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm out. Gotta go for a smoke. Sometimes I'll log off. Ciao for now.